Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, good afternoon to everyone. Yeah. So I hope everyone is happy having your lunch. And now we are having our next list of speakers inside our international webinar and also showcase on Malaysian sustainable projects 2021. Yeah. So we are very honored today to have a list of speakers that has lined up to be part of our international webinar. The list of people that we have lined up from you is, of course, from the State Education of Perak, the State Department Education of Perak, that is in English, and in Malay it's called Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Perak, JPNP. And we also have got the next speakers lining up called from Genesis, which is speaker is Luis Calvis. We're going to have also coming from Polytechnic itself, again, another group of speakers. There are the list of speakers here is Mr. Hafizul Hadi bin Rahim and DRBB Sarah Saleh. And next speaker, which is everyone will be waiting for, is with Mr. Andrew Pang. Mr. Andrew Pang is one of the sorted speaker because he is one of the very good nationalists where they do a lot of national sports program and also fitness program where he's going to talk about what it takes to be healthy and fitness, especially now in the COVID era. And of course, we know that we have to be very much aligned and in tune to be healthy, especially now. Yeah. Next to after Andrew Pang is we're going to have coming speaker from Mr. Haziq Ibrahim. This is something very, very interesting because Haziq has got a lot of experience on how he developed a marine fishing lifestyle into a sustainable way and how he helped all the fishermen to make more money. So I think that is something a lot of us want to know because this is what we are. We are here to make a living and we are here to ensure that what we do is sustainable and it brings more wealth to the community, especially to the fishing industries. Next but not least, we have from Indonesia later on, which is Miss Ibu Desi Khalid, where she has got vast experience on project management and he's going to focus on risk. Yeah, risk management is a very key topic, especially you want to handle big projects, small projects, medium-sized project or whatsoever. Last but not least, also we have from Jordan later on, Mr. Jamal Kafaf, somebody which is a very well known in the learning education, where he is very much experienced in how to bring education to the next level. Yeah? Because education is very interesting and we need to embark education as part of our new platform. Now that everybody is going digital, everybody is going online, everybody is changing the way the education is being delivered, learning about what it takes to be putting our education system to a new platform, this is something would be more interesting. Yeah. So without further ado, I was told that the JPNP, Miss Noraini, she is ever ready. Yeah, Miss Noraini, you are there. Miss Noraini, are you on? Noraini, can you unmute? Miss Noraini, Noraini Zaina, can you unmute? Boleh buka mic dah? Are you ready? Okay, but just to give a little bit of introduction about Miss Noraini. Yeah, Miss Noraini, she's not only a trainer, she is also very good in handling technical subjects. Yeah, she is very much a trainer from the Technical Science Malaysia Sabah. She has a lot of experience with respect towards training TVET, yeah, on the designing and technology. She's been the principal before, yeah. She has a lot of experience also in the element of education. So she is at the present working at the school called SMK Raja Perempuan Kalsum. Yeah, so she will be very much presenting on behalf of JPNP about what it takes to go healthier through the My Healthy Garden. But before that, I've been asked to play a video regarding the advances or the contribution of the Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Perak on how they have engaged more than 20 schools to embark into sustainability project. So I would play the slides or the video that has been given to me for Negeri Perak. So let's look at the video that has been given to me.
And peace be upon you. Thank you to the Secretariat of the International Webinar and Showcase on Malaysian Sustainability Project 2021. Congratulations to the Students Affairs Unit, Student Department Sector, Perak State Education Department for organizing My Healthy Garden. My Healthy Garden is a conducive park planted with suitable plants within the school compound. The park is also full of 3 key information: hygiene, health, and safety. The program encourages gardening activities in school. This program is a collaboration between Perak State's Education Department and Chairman of the Perak State Education, Higher Education and Human Resources Committee. A total of 24 schools were involved in this program that begins in 2020. This program is a catalyst for students in Perak. Congratulations to the presenter representing Perak State Education Department in the webinar. Special thanks to SASNET for the guidance provided. For information, SASNET also guided Perak State Education Department to achieve the Malaysian Green Project Management Award 2020. Let's watch 2 presentation on the 17 March 2021 at 2 p.m. entitled RBT Fertigation Park, and on 19 2021 at 2 p.m. entitled My Healthy Garden is Awesome. Congratulations again to all officers of Student Development Sector, Perak State's Education Department, to all school principals and headmaster involved in this program. Yes, we deliver.
Yes, Perak, we deliver. That's a very interesting start, because not only I come from the state of Perak, I'm very proud to say that Perak has definitely developed into a very successful state in bringing the schools, the children's and the headmasters and headmistresses to come on board to such an impressive project, especially when talking about My Healthy Garden. every one of us are very much associated to food, the food security, be it for the children, be it for the children that are hungry, be it for people that are hungry in around the community. We are here to support. I think that is a lead way towards what we want to do in education. So I'm not sure whether Noraini, are you ready? Puan Noraini, sudah bersedia?
Hello doktor.
Yes, sudah bersedia ya. So
Saya dah sediakan rakaman untuk presentation saya.
boleh. So you boleh share, saya boleh sharekan screen dan boleh main lah. Ya, boleh.
So ada
when you share the screen, nanti share also the sound kalau nak sharekan presentation. Yes. Puan Noraini, dah boleh share screen? Boleh share presentation? For information to the guests today, Perak State Government has got a lot to offer. They have submitted around 30 applications for the Sustainability GPM Awards, and all of them have received all their recognition awards, be it for the Project of the Year Award, Sustainability Leadership Award, and also for the Fundamental Award. So there were a lot of schools that has showcased their project. For those who have come and register at the webinar, you can also look at the virtual showroom. You can look at the what I call the booth that has got the word JPP-NP, which is the Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Perak. You can look at all their videos and also the pictures of all the schools that has contributed to the success of the project called My Healthy Garden. And I'm sure a lot of you have visited the website. You can also look at all the other exhibitors who has come in, and if you want to connect with them, you can always connect to the B2B platform, and you can ask as many questions as you like over there with all the exhibitors. Yeah. So I'd like to proceed now with Puan Noraini. Are you able to play your presentation? Puan Noraini?
Hello Puan doktor. Saya sedang cuba untuk presentkan saya punya presentation ya.
Dah load dah ataupun dah share?
Saya sudah share.
Tapi saya tak nampak sharing tu. You pergi ke share screen.
Okay.
Pergi share screen. And then you click you punya macam tu. Yes. Alright. Then okay, tarik mana pergi ke slides yang you nak tu.
Mana? Video mana?
Dah jumpa? Okay. Dah jumpa dah. Then you go to tiga dot and then bukakan you punya computer sound. Pergi ke 3 titik. Pergi tempat 3 titik tu, then share computer sound. Ada Puan Rani nampak dia yang ada 3 titik tu? Ada 3 titik dekat bawah tu. Nampak tak 3 titik kat bawah tu? Tekan ada share computer sound. Dekat 3 titik, ada bawah ada 3 titik. Bawah skrin. Bawah skrin ada 3 titik.
Nurani binti Zainal,
Okay.
RBT teacher from SMK Raja Perempuan Kersum, Kuala Kangsar. I'm looking forward to talking about the project. I bid my greetings and hello everyone. First, let me introduce myself. I am Nurani binti Zainal, RBT teacher from SMK Raja Perempuan Kersum, Kuala Kangsar. I'm looking forward to talking about the project of RBT Fertigation Park that my school have been working on.
My Healthy Garden, SMK Raja Perempuan Kersum. RBT Fertigation Park is a compound or area which has been developed by applying fertigation system. The technology used in this system enables to improve yield production and quality as it is more practical and systematic. RBT Fertigation Park uses the drip irrigation system. RBT Fertigation Park definition. Fertigation system is a crop-producing system which uses regular irrigating fertilizer system. Fertilizer solutions are supplied to the stem zone simultaneously through the irrigation system. Purpose of fertigation project. Purpose: to avoid yield from soil-borne disease, to control disease and pests, to supply effective fertilizer to crop. Benefit: effective fertilizer usage, efficient water supply, simultaneous fertilization, reducing the risk of crop disease, overcome soil infertility problem, no weeding needed, reducing operational costs, yield is improved. Main components: source, medium, outlet. Other components: nutrient tank, water pump, water dripping set or irrigation set, filter, timer, pipe and connector for farm, electricity supply, water source. Basic needs: fertilizer solutions tank, fertilizer stock solution, crop media, seed, measuring tools. Steps to install fertigation system. First step: prepare the sketch of fertigation system design. Second step: cut poly pipe. Third step: make a hole for nipple on the tertiary pipe. Fourth step: prepare dripping set. Fifth step: connect tertiary pipe to dripping set. Sixth step: connect tertiary pipe to secondary pipe. Seventh step: put in water pump into nutrient tank. And the last step, set timer to the water pump. The process of planting cucumber. Firstly, sowing seedlings. Secondly, plant seedlings in poly bags. Thirdly, wrap the sapling to the thread. Fourthly, use pesticides to protect plant or crop. Fifthly, collect yield. And lastly, sell yield. Purpose of Fertigations Project.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat sejahtera. Ini adalah projek fertigasi RBT SMK RBK. Tujuan kami menanam tanaman ini secara fertigasi adalah untuk memudahkan dan pengawalan serangga dan perosak tanaman. Selain itu, ianya juga adalah untuk pemberian baja yang lebih berkesan kepada
Site visit to my healthy garden on 21st December 2020. Site visit at RBT Fertigation Park. The feedback received from SMK RPK members and parents about peak and pay concept. In conclusions, RPT Fertigation Park that has been executed in this school has proved that this technique not only can be learnt and implemented easily by students, but also gives new perspective of agriculture to all school communities. Hopefully, these new generations will be more alert and open to agricultural technology-based prospect. This situation too is hope can help to make a go the national education's aspiration, thus able to produce innovator among students and also builds career paths based on applying knowledge which had learnt in school.
So, Cikgu, Alhamdulillah, thank you very much for such a lovely presentation regarding your project. So, I hope sekolah menengah SMK Raja Perempuan Kasum, they have done a tremendous job for such a lovely exercise in terms of bringing knowledge to the community. So I would like to ask a question, Cikgu Noraini.
Yes.
How many children or how many school children were involved in your project?
About how many students is about 30
30 students.
students involved in my project.
And how long was this project?
About 2 months.
Oh, 2 months project, mashallah. So,
Only.
and the in terms of the quantity of crops that you've able to, to yield, as you say, you yield and you sell. So you give back to the community, or it was just to be shared with the student?
Share with the student and community also. Teachers and parents also buy my yield and give a support with our project, and it's very good activity, and for all students get knowledge, and I really satisfied with this project.
Alhamdulillah. So, as you say, this is the first time the school participated in the My Healthy Garden? Or
Yes.
is it the first time, yeah?
Yeah.
So, is it going to be continued, or it's just more for a short-term project?
It will be continue, and then now I try to make an innovation for our project, and it will be about next month and next week I will continue my project, and then I get 1, 2 and 3 project, another 2 and 3 project for this fertigation project. For innovation. Innovation.
All right. So for all the other schools that are participating here, so I believe there are many other people who are already engaging different types of crops. So the crops that Sekolah Menengah Raja Perempuan Kalsum developed was more of what, petola or chili? What's the type of crops that you are planting?
Now is cucumber. And then next for the next, we want to make another. We want to make
another types of crops, yeah.
Of crops. For example, like kacang panjang, cili merah, and all thing lah.
Yeah, very good. So dari segi penglibatan guru-guru besar, guru-guru dan seterusnya, ya, saya rasa ramai orang tertarik dengan sikap positif yang ada di kalangan guru-guru dan juga di kalangan murid-murid, bagaimana mereka boleh menyemai alam, ya, alam yang begitu indah, the planet that has given a lot of good things to us. So respecting the planet is what we are looking for. A lot of us learn about the planet, probably there's the history books, geology, geography, science. But now you are going to be with the planet in planting and, growing crops. And you understand the weather, you understand the climate change, that you're not supposed to waste any of the food so that you can become compost. So how does the community surrounding the school look at this kind of project? Are they feeling happy that schools are getting more, what I call, the education is more towards realistic learning, or is just academic learning?
Okay. Sebenarnya projek ni adalah melibatkan memberikan impak kepada sekolah dan juga persekitaran masyarakat setempat. Okey, contohnya dari segi pelajar sendiri, pelajar akan dapat ilmu daripada apa projek yang telah dilaksanakan. Okey, contohnya projek fertigasi ni adalah satu projek yang memberikan ilmu kepada murid tentang tajuk dalam mata pelajaran RBT. Okay, pelajar akan dapat ilmu di situ tentang cara penanaman, dan juga itu adalah salah satu silibus yang pelajar perlu hadapi untuk mata pelajaran RBT bagi tingkatan 2. Jadi di situ walaupun pelajar tingkatan 2 pelajar tingkatan 2 dan yang melaksanakan projek, tingkatan 1 yang melaksanakan projek, tapi pelajar tingkatan 3 juga mendapat manfaatnya kerana dia akan realise balik apa yang dia telah pelajari semasa di tingkatan 1 dan tingkatan 2. Jadi di situ ilmu itu berterusan dan juga memberikan manfaat kepada semua pelajar di peringkat sekolah maupun di peringkat daerah. Okey, maksudnya kita buka kepada lawatan daripada daerah Kuala Kangsar ataupun negeri-negeri daripada sekitar negeri Perak yang berminat untuk mengetahui teknik penanaman fertigasi, jadi kita buka. Okey, selain daripada itu untuk manfaat masyarakat sekitar pula, kalau kita tengok projek ini sangat kita telah pastarkan, maksudnya kita telah memberikan peluang kepada ibu bapa untuk mendapatkan sayur-sayuran, contohnya cucumber ni kita pastarkan dengan menggunakan kaedah pick and pay. Jadi di situ kita nampak maksudnya kesan projek ini ke atas masyarakat, dia dapat membantu masyarakat mendapatkan tanaman yang lebih segar dengan menggunakan kaedah fertigasi.
Yes. Ya. Terima kasih Cikgu dengan penerangan yang begitu jelas, penerangan yang begitu jitu dan semangat semangat yang begitu berjiwa. So itu yang membuatkan saya rasa sekolah ni bangga dengan aktiviti-aktiviti, especially aktiviti persekitaran, economic, ekologi dan seterusnya. Saya berterima kasih. I would like to thank Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Perak kerana telah pun bersama kami dalam International Showcase ini. Tapi as you can see, masa mencemburu kita, we are not in the in the best of time to get everything what we want to say, but I would like to invite everyone who are in this participant for this international showcase to visit the booth of Jabatan Pendidikan Negeri Perak and also all the other exhibitors and look at the success of what the state government has done, especially in bringing the life science into the education of the school. Ya, so syabas kepada Perak dan semoga kita berjumpa lagi Cikgu Nuraini, dan saya mengucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada semua yang telah pun terlibat secara langsung dalam menyiapkan video-video untuk persembahan pada hari ini. Terima kasih, terima kasih. Okay, we go to the next speaker now. So we have a very strong speaker which is by the name of Mr. Luis Clovis. So Luis, let me share your screen here. Yeah, Luis, I'm not sure whether you have got, are you in the screen now? Yeah, all right.
Yes, I am, but I think somebody's still sharing their screen.
Yeah, Puan Raini, boleh stop the screen tak? Stop sharing. Stop sharing the screen. Okay, so all right, yes, so let me give it a little bit of background regarding Chloe, Luis. I don't know how to call it, Luis or Clovis, whichever.
Luis, Clovis, whichever you like.
Okay.
Both rhymes.
Yes. So Luis, you seems to be having a very impressive track record, yeah? You having more than 35 years serving as a sales director, MD and a CEO with a demonstrated history in broadcast, sales, media, production, and event industry. So very much a media person, a communication specialist, I would say. You founded a TV channel in Saspiti called ESG TV. And this also not only create a good platform for all the NGOs and the stakeholders to voice their Saspiti concerns worldwide, and then that is a good effort. You also founded the Region Asia Conference and Workshop, which recently became one of the certified project manager practicing the P5 method of Saspiti. So well done in the fact that you have incorporated P5 into your project.
That's right.
That is a big achievement, also is something applaudable, yeah? So I'm sure there's a lot for you to share. So shall we pass the mic to you so that you can give us more of what you want to do today rather than me reading your profile. Over to you.
Sure. Thank you, Dr. No. Thank you very much for everything. And thank you for being an inspiration to me as well. You know, your recent GPM and all my fellow colleagues are online today. And it's really exciting to be here. And I know you're doing a fantastic job talking to everybody and gathering information and a lot of fantastic information deals I hear, you know, from Malacca and Perak coming aboard. That's really, really good. Good to hear. Well, let me share my slide.
Yes, you got it.
Okay, you can see?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just zoom it up a bit.
The superfood, yeah?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do today is I'm going to present moringa in my native language, which is Tamil, and we don't say moringa, we say moringe. Because if I went to another Indian and say moringa, they will say what, you know. So I had to twist my tongue a little bit, you know, to just get it right. So I had the same look.
Moringe. So it's
Yeah,
moringe.
yeah, I had the look from my mom. She said, "What do you mean by moringa?" So I know something was wrong there. So yeah, so I come from a company called Empire Bay. Basically, Regenesis is actually a division of Empire Bay. Now we're actually a registered exporter under Martrade as well recently, and you know got that going and try to export some of this moringa thing to China as well. So Regenesis is basically a consulting company with consultants, you know, experienced consultants, new consultants, who are looking to, you know, work on environment and humanity development to promote some sort of environment management awareness. And we are focused very much on legacy projects and community projects. Legacy means what's up for our next generation, you know, very specifically in that sense. Um, Now, what do we do? Now, I do a few things. You know, namely is yes, I'm now affiliated with the GPM. You know, together with Susnet. Some of the products that we carry are like eco office. How do you actually set up an eco office? Eco village design, which I'll be talking about this tomorrow at 2 o'clock, I believe. And then we're also launching international mothership hackathon. Okay, and one of the key challenges is on air pollution, which I'll talk about another time. Then we have Moringa white labeling. I'll talk about Moringa and also how to white label it. We're also affiliated with a green directory with 40,000 eco products. That means we talk to procurement department to engage us, and then we tell you where to find the suppliers, those kind of things. Yeah. My team, we are spread across Manila, Vietnam, and Mumbai, and a few other countries, but these are the team players. I'm the rose among the roses. So, as you can see. And the miracle tree, nature's gold. Okay, the moringa tree actually is native to the Himalayas. Let me just get this screen right. Yeah, to the Himalayan hills and the ancient people of India in the early days, you know, that's where it used to grow, and you know, where it used for medicine, supplements, and all sorts of remedy. You know, it can be used in animals and also some treatments. This is actually grown in tropical planets. Sorry, not planets, tropical countries. Hang on, I'll move forward. Okay, so the components of moringa, or the elements of moringa, moringa or marunga tree, you have to get this right, are the leaves, which you see on the left here, are the branches, the flowers itself, and the fruits. This is the beautiful thing now. Now, this is what I want to tell you guys. You know, if you go with me and respond in the chat group, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you free my mother's moringa recipe, moringa curry recipe. Okay, so bear with me with some things. Now, this is the stems, how the powder looks like, and this is the tree at the farm that we're growing out in Sarawak. Okay, and the moringa porridge, we turn this into a moringa porridge, number of kgs, the seeds, and the moringa tea itself. Now, the origin of and region where we're having our farm is actually on the hills of Sabah, and you know, where it's really nice and sunny, and it's fantastic to grow something over there, partner up with somebody else. You find the moringa trees growing along the equator, where you can find all the tropical islands, tropical countries are like Malaysia, Indonesia, India, Africa, and South America. And these are the hotspots where the tree grows. The drumstick is also known as the drumstick tree because what you see from the fruits earlier is what we do is we just cut them into a few pieces, stir them up, deep fry, and then we make them into local curry and things like that. And that's what's known to to the Indians and also the Malays. I think we all also have the trees turning into local dishes. We get the moringa leaves from local farms that are certified only, and only because you want to take care of the tree in terms of how it grows, because of the tree, the roots grows deep into the ground. Okay, and what happens is it's perfect. It's perfect for situations where hilly areas where you want to hold the ground tighter, and then, or you want to nurture the ground. This is perfect for it. Yeah, and the moringa supplements, even with a half cup of moringa's tea or a juice, is perfect for an adult for their as a vitamin A or vitamin C for your whole day nutrition. And you know that moringa is widely taken by its capsules. Yes, you can see here, the capsules here are actually vegetable capsules, you know, especially made in that sense, so that when it goes into your stomach, it absorbs really easily. So the second most highest is the oil, where you can actually apply on your skin, rashes, whatsoever not, I'll explain later. And also the juice, which is getting a bit more popular right now, because as long as you know the combination, it'll taste beautiful. Now, the uses and application of moringa, we have the powder, which is treated for antiseptic and sterilized contaminated surfaces. The capsule, as I mentioned earlier, it dissolves easily into your stomach. The tea helps in fat loss, blood pressure control, and blood sugar control. You know, people like diabetes, this is perfect for it. Oil, moringa oil, also for cooking oil, it's a cleanser, moisturizer, and cholesterol management. Those people want to get slim, this is perfect for it. And in the juice as well. Yeah. Now, this is the moringa, the fruit, how it looks like on the top here, over here, and we slice them. Okay, and when you open up, you find the seeds here, and these seeds are the one that you don't remove them, you cut them and put them into your dishes just like that. You just cut them and put it in dishes, and then when you want to eat, you only eat the seed and not the outer part of it. Okay, for those who don't know about this, yeah. Now, now the fibers from the branch. Okay, due to the versatile characteristics of moringa tree, we can have them in gardens. I have a tree growing out in my neighbor's front yard. The fibers from the branch or the bark can be beaten and made into mats and ropes. Now, of course, the barks you don't eat. Yeah, animal food. Of course, when it comes to animal food, you need to control. You can't give moringa too much to animals. It has to be controlled, and you can give it to livestock such as cows and goats. And the root plays a very important part in terms of detoxification. Now, what does it cure? Heaps. There are at least 300 over diseases that the moringa can heal. Okay, and the namely most obvious one is diabetes. I put a star there. Yeah, all those diabetes people who are in stage 1 or whatever stage you are, go grab yourself a moringa and get into a moringa diet. It's something that's going to help you, you know, cure your the areas that you need most. And I've started it, you know, just to stay out of any danger kind of thing, and eating too much of sweet and a lot of teh ais limau, manis and things like that. So I have to take this. Of course, with the asthma is another area that it'll help. Baby eczema, skin on the issues on the, skin issues on the face, to remove the toxin. Ladies, okay, you keep the face smooth and dry. Also on your hair, especially when you have split ends, okay, you can apply that, and then over time it'll be smoother. And of course, cancer, another top, remedy, or not remedy, it cures over a period of time. It's a therapy, yeah. Now, how is this elements used in human? Okay, so by human, where the young leaves, you know, you can cook, and it can be cooked, eaten raw or powdered. Okay, and the source of vitamin A, B, C, calcium, protein, iron, amino acids, huge amount of vitamins over there. The young green pods can be boiled. The dry seed can be the dry seeds ground into powder for seasoning. The roots can be cooked. Now, the roots can be cooked, but there's a special style to do this to get it right. Yeah, the resin is a thickening agent. The flowers, oil, of course, they use in application for the body, urut, and all those kind of things. Medicinal, the leaves are prepared in many different ways depending on the treatment. Okay, there's huge amount of treatments as you can see over here. The seed, roots, pods, and oil, they all applied in very different way depending on how the the developer who's doing this to make it marketable to the relevant party or the relevant markets. Yeah, I'll come to that shortly. Now, in agriculture, the leaves are used in the form of a foliar spray. The trees can be planted between food crops. Okay, the erosion, as for erosion control, the trees are planted in areas where erosion is prevalent to limit the removal of topsoil and secure the ground with a deep rooting system. That simply means that wherever there's flooding, wherever there's erosion, plant moringa tree, and it helps hold the ground better. Nurturing, how to nurture the plant. You can actually there is hormone spray that you can actually spray on it to resist to be more firmer and resist from pesticides and diseases. It's fast growing and therefore produces much biomass. It's deep rooted without many shallow lateral roots. Okay, provides useful byproducts, high protein and loose canopy, preventing excess crop shading as well. It's fast growing. Now, moringa, the most nutrient dense botanical on earth, has 25 times more iron than spinach, has 20 times more vitamins E than tofu, 10 times more vitamin A than carrots, 15 times potassium than bananas, 17 times more calcium than milk. And it goes on, the list goes on, as you can see. And what else do you need? I mean, you don't need anything else, just take moringa, and that's the way to go. One bottle says it all. Now, the type of diseases and inflammations and that it treats. Now there's 90 over here, but I've seen a list of 300. Yeah, and that is crazy lots. Now these are the pains: joint pains, treat diabetes, cholesterol, liver cancer, blood pressure, gastritis, heals wounds, improve your eye vision, protects kidney, weight loss, depression, promotes anti-aging, beautiful skin, stimulates hair growth, increases blood circulation, and boosting libido. Treats asthma as well. Yeah, over here it is at the bottom. Moringa treats over 300 diseases. Okay, and endorsed by the National Institute of Health. Now, those who want more information, scan that, and I'll send you more information. Now, the business market opportunity is huge. Okay, with moringa, because there's only this much of countries that can do this product, and the market to receive it is like there's another whole lot of other countries that needs this kind of products. Now, let me talk about the market segmentation based on the global compound annual growth rate. These are the ones. By application, you can use them in cosmetics, skincare products, and food. By product, moringa leaves, moringa flowers, and in fruits, in the fruits. By region, North America, Europe, Asia, these are the places, yeah, which are growing really, really fast. Now, according to London's Business Wire, the global moringa products market is poised to grow by USD 3.55 billion during 2020 to 2024, progressing at the CAGR of over 10% during the focus period. Now, this says a lot because this is a very reliable source, and it increased the vegan demographic across the globe, and it drives where you can drive the moringa products to a higher level of usage, not just usage by consumption for health remedy. And this market research was done by another renowned research company, Technavivo. Now, what is the Moringa sustainability impact? Okay, I'm looking at SDG number 2, number 3, good health, quality education. Why quality education is we learn more about nutrition, good health, what it helps, what kind of what it cures in terms of medical education. Yeah. Number 8, which is good jobs and economic growth. That's another area. Number 10, reduce inequalities. This works for any gender. Number 12, responsible consumption, which is true. And then SDG number 15, which is land, life on land, and 17, partnership for the goals. Now, how does it align with the P5 elements? Now, return of investment, where economic is concerned, return of investment is business flexibility, local economic impact, and indirect benefits. Yeah. Now, where the environment impacts are concerned, local procurement, okay, everything is made here in Malaysia and sold to the locals and overseas, and therefore we can also have our local government endorsing and sort of registering this product under KKM. Waste generation, recycle and reuse, biological diversity, where the elements are related to economic impacts, benefit cost ratio, the level of cost and over selling it outside and the profits are pretty good. Yeah, business flexibility, many different products we can actually create out of this moringa tree. Local economic impact, which is fantastic, indirect benefits as well. Now, white labeling. So we have, in partnership with my colleague, we have a farm in Sabah which grows all this. And what we're doing is we come to you direct, not through an agent, direct to you. Let us know what you need. We can white label for you. We can provide you the powder. We can provide you the capsules and also the oil, depending on how you want it. And you can actually put your own label to it and sell it wherever you want for, whatever price you want. But there is a guided price to it, and I'll tell you how. Make this your own. Yeah. So we're looking for distributors in all these areas where, North America, Europe, China, the Indo-China countries, Australia, and these are some of the countries that are really in need and are already consuming some of these products. The product that I sell based on our manufacturing plant is the oil, which is in this form. Okay, I'm going to show you to you shortly. If you can see, it's this size, just that, and it's basically an eyedropper kind of thing. All right. Okay, and you just put a dash on your hand and then rub and just put it on your face, and just that's it. That's the bottle for the eyedropper. And we have another product which is actually the moringa package. Now this package is about 98 ringgit, one of the cheapest, because most of the other competitors are selling it at 200 ringgit. Okay, so even with a little bit of profit in here, we still are very cheap in the market. Okay, and for why I say that is because the capsules are 300 mg. Let me show it to you. So this is the got this right. Okay, and the way it works is we have each capsule. You can see this clearly. Okay, a vegetable capsules all the way, so you don't have to worry about it. Each of these is 300 mg, 150 capsules in this bottle. Okay, and most of the others are 60 capsules. And this is taken 2 times a day, before breakfast and just before dinner. And that's it. Don't take more than that. Again, that itself, within 2 weeks, even my 80-year-old mother-in-law, she tells me she's already losing weight. So that's how effective it is, right? Now, word of conscience, you need to be careful because the bark of the moringa is toxic. Don't take it, because these are the ones that are made into ropes, those kind of things. Yeah. Purchase from reliable suppliers with KKM approval and reliable farms There are many brands with crazy marketing. They're overpriced due to many agents, sub agents, etc. So please be careful. And that's it from me. Please do scan and let me know if you need some moringa. Let me know if you want some more information about it. Let me know if you want to get into a business, white labeling, you want to start up a business in moringa. Let me know. Of course, we'll sell it to you much, much cheaper, give you your own ID, your own trademark, those kind of things, and we can prepare that for you. With that, thank you very much.
Lois, such a wonderful product. I know. I am a moringa lover because
Are you?
I
Okay,
take,
good.
yes, I take moringa every day. My son will
Fantastic.
always say, "Have you taken your moringa?" or not? But true enough, I do have moringa tree before
Okay.
at the back of our house, our family house in Ipoh.
Hmm.
And you know, because of the drumstick, we call it drumstick,
That's right.
and the way it falls, it looks very nice, like rain, a tree and a drum. And interesting, those days we don't call it moringa, of course. This is an English term.
Exactly.
Yeah, they call it ramungai. So it comes with different names, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you see, the thing is, I come with a family of 9. My family we have a big family, and we used to cook this almost like every week because it's one of the vegetables that we cook with dal and we make it
Exactly.
into roti canai, yeah. And
Yes.
it's such interesting things. It's like these are things that will keep us healthy. As you can see, it is a miracle food.
It is. It is. And I know,
It-
I can see where you're getting all your energy from now. Now I know your secret.
No. So this secret about being healthy, it was not told scientifically, but we were in the olden days, or our
Yes.
grandparents and grandmothers, they passed the what they call this kind of food as something that you have to take it every week, right? So
Yes.
it's part of your menu, and we kind of like, oh, here comes the Ramungai day again, So
Follow
it's
the menu.
yes, this is what I mean to say. Wellness is something that a lot of us do not know, right? We all go to doctors just because we get sick. Wellness is where we do the prevention. Now, if everybody have got the prevention approach, to take about this moringa is meant for prevention so that you
Yeah.
don't get cold, you don't get into that COVID era, we don't get into all these elements of sickness. I think that is what we intend to do, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, there's always the opportunity to make money now because it has put into capsules. Now these people don't know how to make that dal curry, that dal moringa curry. I know what you're saying when you say your mother's secret recipe because we take it a lot from those days from the Indian community, and they teach us how to do it, and it's
Yeah.
very tasty. It's very tasty, yeah. So my question here, being it because it's called miracle food or miracle products, do you think it's overselling a bit about what's called miracle? Why is it called miracle?
Well, back in the days, yeah.
Hello? Yeah,
Can you hear me?
everything wrong here. So,
Can you hear me?
Luis,
Can you
yeah,
hear me? Yeah.
yeah, I didn't hear you. Okay,
Okay.
why
So
is it called miracle? Yes.
yeah, so back in the days, yeah, when our parents and grandparents, when they started all this, just like what you mentioned, it was already doing a lot of good things for them, and indirectly, whether they knew it or not, it was doing a lot of internal healing, for them. But the only thing is, I didn't realize that they would. I mean, I realized that they were not taking it as often as they should. Only now, after all this research and development things, we realize, hey, if you take this more often and things like that, it's going to really help you, in your life. And since then, I think that the word miracle just came about and just say, hey, this is going to cure close to about 300 over diseases, and what other one-stop shop capsule can do for you, compared to any, rather than take a whole handbag full of
Okay.
medicines, so.
Luis, the very important element, yeah, there's a, yeah, I think,
Can you hear? Yeah.
You know, if you see, when it's such a beautiful, our country is blessed. Yeah, our country is blessed. We have the abundance of herbal products that can really cure us. Yeah. So
Yes.
what make us become really not aware of wellness? Now that we have abundance of all these kind of trees, price are not supposed to be that difficult, because as you say, everybody can either take it in the form of food and take it in the form of medicine as through the capsules. But the other form is that it is available easily, right?
Yeah.
And if these are the type of herbal that we have around us, it's more important to see that we should all become very healthy. But why is it that we are seeing people more and more unhealthy? What could be one of the main reason for this? Is it people doesn't like organic food? People like to eat fast food, and they forgot about the organic food that's supposed to flush off all their toxic, right? So
Yeah.
these are the things is education and awareness.
Yeah.
What is your program other than selling moringa? What is it that you're doing that can help bring back the knowledge about cleansing and ensuring that they become more healthier?
Well, to answer your earlier question, Dr. No, I mean, a lot of things got to do with the media. You know, why we eating, end up eating with all kind of funny food, and then end up with all kind of health issues and kind of things. All the fast food, all the snacks and things like that. It's all the media playing up, and therefore it has actually gone into our mind, subconscious, and we have actually think that that will be the best alternative. Now, having sold some of this moringa to some people, yeah, it is not it's a WhatsApp business or something that you put on a Facebook and expect to sell. This is actually a word of mouth, going and talking to people, having a people connection, sales, telling about, hey, why don't you take this as a prevention, and keep and be healthy. I'm taking it, look at me, I've changed so much, if my mother-in-law, 80-year-old mother-in-law can do this and change, what about you? You're 50, why don't you take some precaution? Your children, and it's only 98 ringgit lah. What more can you, what more you want to spend? And it prevents you from 300 this thing. You don't need insurance policy. Take your insurance policy and put it in this, and prevention is there, and then put the rest in the FD. So yeah, things like this. So it's a people thingy, connection of having to talk about moringa. I wouldn't have it any other way, because when I tried to do the WhatsApp thing, it didn't work. It is got to be word of mouth, inviting them over or go there and talk and things, and that's how to sell this product.
Yeah.
No other way. People won't buy any other way. I mean, at least from what I know.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I saw someone in the chat box saying that, where do I order? See, you got already a customer.
Fantastic.
So they call it pokok kelo. They call it pokok kelo before that,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So, but I think the fact that moringa is not already a buzzword. It is already a known word that people say that it can cure cancer, especially cancer, and it has helped a lot of people who are already moved into a certain difficult they have caught themselves into certain chronic diseases. So when they got into chronic diseases, they got to really improve on their the what they call the antibodies of their
That's
body.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I think that is what we get caught with the fact that we love to eat, we enjoy food, but we forgot that there is also certain food that can help cleanse up all our toxic.
That's
So
right.
that is the balance that I think that we need to have to ensure that we become more productive and we are more sustainable in the manner of our livelihood and lifestyle. So lifestyle has to be balanced with good health.
Yes. Yes. Always.
Yeah.
And it helps.
Luis, it's been a wonderful time talking to you and
Yes.
you sharing the moringa, as you said it. So definitely now that people know you are a distributor, you are one of the founder of your own businesses on moringa. So I believe a lot more will come in contact with you. Like any other people who want to be in touch with you, go to the exhibitor booth of Luis. He's Regenesis, and definitely you can have more interesting discussion with him on the B2B platform and how to make business, because I think moringa is an easy product to sell, not just it's organic, it has got a lot of benefit as listed out just now, from the proteins to the vitamins to the calcium and all that. I think our body is really, really hungry for that kind of quality, what I call ingredients, right? So
Superfood.
it's a superfood. So what stop ourselves is only us. So let's not stop our motive on getting healthier. Contact Luis and he will be the best person to give you the best of price.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Luis.
Yes, thank you, Dr. No. Thank you for listening. Good luck for the rest of the conference. I'm speaking about eco villages tomorrow at 2:00. Join me. I've got a new breakthrough in communications technology which I want to share with all of you all. Stay tuned. See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Looking forward for that. Thank you,
Bye.
Luis.
Okay,
Yes.
bye.
Bye. Yeah. Okay. Next speaker, I think who is very, very much very handsome. Looking forward to meet this new guy, Mr. Hafizul Hadi. All right. He has been waiting in line from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. Right. Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, where if I were to read your profile, yeah. Senior lecturer in Diploma of Environmental Engineering program from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, VSIS, with 16 years of TVET education experience. He obtained his Master of Environmental in the year 2012, has been appointed as the Collaboration and Expert Services Officer for the Center of Environmental Technology. Plus, he has been involved in developing the green and environmental engineering curriculum of Malaysian polytechnics. Well done. I think that's a very good sign for our education curriculum. And often he is engaged in the research of environmental projects. I assume with your degree and all that, definitely you'll be sought for all this element that you can contribute. Have been involved in the production of recycled materials and a lot of other research. Very skillful in environmental testing and monitoring, and doing a lot of material analysis, project planning, procurement, and also construction work. The various platforms of collaboration that you have participated between the government and private agencies, especially in the hybrid projects, I think that gives you one of the outstanding project that you have won, which is the outstanding award in IN11C series. I think that's is a code word, yeah? Inc series, yeah. So INIC series. So well done. That's a very good achievement. So without further ado, I pass to you, Mr. Hafiz, for all the good things that you want to share with us.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good evening to all panels and also representative from different organization. So this is my time. My name is Hafizul Hadi bin Rahim from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. Okay, first of all, I would like to thank Department of the Polytechnic and College Community for giving us team from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah to represent our green project. Okay? And first of all, I'd like to show the speech from my director.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah. All praises to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for blessing.
Dia tak main lagi, Cik Hafiz. Okay. Can you share also share the computer sound?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah. All praises to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for blessing us with a good health, and the opportunity to be on this virtual platform. Today is a day allocated to Sultan Idrisa Polytechnic to share sustainable ideas and projects produced by our lecturers in the international webinar and showcase on Malaysian Sustainability Project 2021. As the director of PSIS, I would like to thank the organizer, Sustainability Business Network Association Malaysia, SUSNET, for providing us with space and opportunity to present the ideas from the members of Polytechnic and Community College, especially to PSIS. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, allow me to introduce PSIS. It is the 17th Polytechnic to be established and located at Sungai Aitawa, Sabah Benau, Malaysia. The campus is encircled with green surroundings, whereby the focus of local agriculture is oil palm and rice plantation. For your information, PSIS is also one of 5 polytechnics in Malaysia offering the Green Technology Compliance Certificate. Other than that, PSIS is also the one and only polytechnic in Malaysia offering the course Diploma in Environmental Engineering. Ladies and gentlemen, one of many aspects in the transformation of polytechnics in the establishment of premier polytechnic that realizes its status with the reinforcement of Center of Technology, COT, in their respective niche areas. In 2016, COT PSIS was rebranded with the name Center of Environment Technology, or CENTA. It was established in line with the designated niche area, which is the environment. To support the sustainable program on campus, several facilities and amenities were provided, which are: 1. Material Recovery Facilities, MRF. This is to enhance awareness and knowledge of waste management by focusing on the collection of recycled material. 2. Station of Waste Cooking Oil, SWASCO, where used cooking oil can be sold and reused for biodiesel production. Third, Green Studio, a building construct based on concept of environmental technologies that combine the technological elements of IPS and the environment. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to share with you several achievements of green programs and projects that have been successfully implemented in PSIS. Due to the high commitments of boosting the green programs on the campus, PSIS has successfully hosted the Green Campus Program, which is now an annual event in PSIS. Besides that, other successfully implemented programs include Green Cafeteria, focuses on the recycling campaign, in-campus plastic and polystyrene ban policy, inorganic waste collection, toxic waste storage, and development of water harvesting system. Ladies and gentlemen, PSIS involvement in the sustainability programs is not only concentrated within the campus, but also involvement in exhibition and competitions outside the campus. Last year, PSIS has won 2 awards, which are the Project of the Year Award and Sustainability Leadership Award organized by Malaysian Green Sustainability Project Management Recognition Awards 2020. The Project of the Year Award was achieved through the Hybrid Environment REEC (HEB) project developed by our staffs from the Department of Civil Engineering, whereas the Sustainability Leadership Awards was earned through the organization of the Green Campus Program. Due to the high commitments in supporting sustainable campus, last year, PSIS for the first time ever had participated in the UI Green Metric World University Ranking Audit and ranked as the 248th best in Asia. This was the first participation of PSIS, and inshallah, we will strive for better rankings in the upcoming years. PSIS is always committed and has planned for various activities to support the intention and aim of the Department of Polytechnic and Community College Education, JPPKK, to continuously play a proactive role in ensuring the agendas of Sustainable Development Goals 2030 can be achieved. To achieve the goals, PSIS will always improve the achievements of sustainable projects towards earning recognitions as a sustainable campus, enhancing innovative abilities and creativity in sustainable development, as well as strengthening collaborative networks among institutions with the stakeholders, societies, and industries. This is to ensure the PSIS synergy with the developed blueprint Smart Green Polytechnic Community College. Finally, I want to congratulate all of those who are participating in this exhibition, and once again, I bid my utmost gratitude to the organizer, Sustainability Business Network Association Malaysia, SUSNET, for giving SUS as a massive platform for us, member of polytechnics and community colleges, especially for Sultan Idris Shah Polytechnic. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wow, well done, Tuan Hafiz.
Yes.
You have created such a good impact for creating one of the leading institution for environmental study or environmental engineering, and this bring a lot of integration of learning from not only the agriculture, from the what I call industry that wants to integrate a lot of your curriculum into a very strong what I call implementing role.
Actually, Dr. Sadato, first of all, like my writer have said that this PSIS, the only one offering the diploma in environmental engineering, and actually this diploma is part of civil engineering, which is we try to hybrid the environmental part in civil engineering. Most of our student is on the base of monitoring process. In the civil engineering part, we are try to develop students that do the monitoring, ensuring the and nowadays diploma in environmental engineering is quite have a very high demand in jobs nowadays. And even last time I talked to my colleagues in Jabatan Alam Sekitar, they said they will expand the Jabatan Alam Sekitar. The environmental development will be expand because the needs of monitoring of this environmental. Okay, so I have a good opportunity to involve in this program that's been supported by all the staff and all
You have a big
colleagues.
role. You have a big role. Your shoulder will be heavier because the fact that environmental is a very important element of the planet. That means the understanding about why we want to save the planet is already should be in the mind of every student that wants to come in.
Yes,
Now, the selection of the students that you want that is coming to Polytechnic, yeah. So I'm sure there's a lot of people out there wants to now participate in a program that can have a lot of job opportunity. Now,
right.
in UK those days, and I'm sure a lot of people here who have been to UK or other countries, a lot of the engineering faculty come from the polytechnics. I remember my cousin who went to schools before, after their SPM or MCE, they go to polytechnic first, and from the polytechnic they go into the engineering faculty because
Right.
the polytechnic education has got a lot of the integration of why they should go into engineering on the higher level, because the level of polytechnic is to integrate all the living science, we call it the learning science and the living science, and
Right.
then from there they get into civil engineering, mechanical engineering, and all the other industrial technologies. Now, do you think our education system that we have here, maybe this is just a forum for dialogue only, yeah? It's not an answer for us. Polytechnic is already aligned with the industry. So you already started aligning that from the early stage of your education.
Right.
Now,
Because actually I'm involving in the curriculum developing. Curriculum developing mean when we're offering the curriculum, we need to make what we call the
the alignment, the
the
strategy.
alignment to the industry. Mean we get an input from the industry. What kind of knowledge that the student need? We are preparing student on a job base. Mean the student that we are preparing is we comply the industry where that's why our employability in each program employability is more than 90% employability rate. That's why because
Mm.
we are trying our best to comply with the industry. Even this program of environmental engineering has been complied by ETEC, Engineering and Technology Association that's certified that diploma in civil engineering or environmental engineering can work. And even the certificate of diploma recognized within even in US, in UK because of the ETEC.
Yeah, I'm sure that is the level of international standard. I think that Polytechnic has reached to certain extent that your credit hours or your accreditation has been recognized for student to go to the next level. Now that engineering faculty is getting popular, and you are the one of the main source of getting that kind of accreditation or certificate. What are your plans to ensure that more polytechnics get into this field, because environmental now seems to be a very important factor? Is it going to be franchised to the other polytechnic, or maybe the concept of working with other training providers that can expand your certificate? What will be
Okay.
your vision?
Okay. Actually, I think Department of Polytechnic have a vision to implement, to embed every green element in each curriculum for each program. Mean even each program that doesn't have a green element, they are introducing a subject, mean green compliance subjects that the student compulsory for each program to take. To mean each each course, each program has an awareness in environmental. Even in the secretariat diploma, they also have an environmental element in their education. And for now, the only polytechnic that offering the civil engineering environmental is Polytechnic Sutat Indonesia, and the program has a good demand. And for now, we are about each batch we take about 60 to 80 students for each batch for now.
Okay, that's bring a big pool of people that will come in. Other than that, what about the collaboration with industry? So which level of collaboration do you work with? Do you work with
Okay.
the FMM, Federation of Malaysian Manufacturers? Which
Okay.
one? Yeah.
For now, well, our collaboration is within the environmental. I mean, we have a collaboration with Lembaga Urus Air Selangor, which is the authorized in the make sure the quality in water. Even they are above the Syabas. They are controlling the water quality in Selangor. We have a collaboration with the Lembaga Urus Selangor. We have a collaboration with company that has a monitoring on air quality, CSK Murni. We're trying to do the collaboration within the boundaries of our course. That the industry that can our student make and the industrial training, our student can be has a job in the kind of industry. For now, we only concentrated in air. Maybe air quality, water monitoring, and even in the several department of Jabatan Environmental Department. And
Yeah.
also, we are also involved in collaboration with the TNB Manjung within the energy
Yes.
management. We are doing also in that part because energy is one of main criteria in the sustainability. Energy.
Yes. Agreed very much. But I think one of the area of when talk about environmental is the risk element. The risk element to say that risk management could be one of the topic that can be embedded into engineering faculty because health and safety, all the elements of the climate change has got an element of risk. So I'm sure the more and more so, your curriculum will get heavier because
Yes.
the compliance
The new way,
element.
the new way
Yeah.
of standards, the risk management. Also, actually, in environmental subject, we have a environmental management subject. Whereas in the subject, we're learning about the EMS, environmental management, which is in that subject is a part of risk management in that subject. So this our program is comply even the university program. We are having a very high credit transfer in engineering and environmental program such as in the Unibank, in UPM, and also in UTEM, which is they are offering the degree in environmental.
Yeah. Okay. Very challenging question now. Due to COVID, the fact that people cannot travel, people cannot really go physical. Yeah. So are your courses also online so that other people may come in on a virtual platform so that the learning system can be more integrated with the digital way? Is this part of one of your plans to go digital?
Okay, so actually our program is more practical. 60% of our program is based on practical. So most of our the theory part of the student we are trying to using several platforms such as MS Teams, such as Google Zoom, and even the students still need to come to our campus to do their practical. Still, even we nowadays they are face in a student we come by face. Come here, we are quarantine them for 10 days. Then they can involve in our classes. Because of the COVID-19 barrier now, student entering this polytechnic several phase, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 to make sure that students still get the practical part because we are engineering program. So the practical part is main element in our program.
Yeah. Very interesting. I know you can think of last time, probably 10 years ago, your engineering faculty probably is very new. now I think it's getting very popular, right? Because everybody knows engineering, environmental engineering is the one of the most important subject in sustainability. So expanding the workforce, expanding the kind of in-depth knowledge on compliances will be one of those things that will be added on. I'm sure this is one of your best of times in development curriculum and also in the
Yes,
education sector, yeah, because you're going to be
because
center of focus.
yes, actually, most of the last few years, PSIS is one of the main resource as a reference for the green element in Polytechnic Malaysia. Now,
Very good.
I think we have expert from many part of Malaysia, where even the staff have the degree and master from various part. Even now, we have actually developed. I think we have energy efficient course in other polytechnic. That's a part because this environmental uh, not only on science, also in chemical, also in mechanical, and also in electrical elements. So actually, we are trying to be a main part for supplying a civil engineering student that has an environmental awareness. That's main because I think environment in civil engineering is the most kind of job that polluted environment. In soil
Yes.
production is gives the most impact in the environment. So this program has been designed to make sure that the civil engineering also within the environmental monitoring.
You know, I'm one of the assessor for your project, last year's project that you submitted for the GPM awards. And I was quite amazed with the fact that you're able to come up with a hybrid brick, yeah? So
Yes,
that is again an
yes,
innovation to create something very good, especially for the construction industry. So
yes,
I think that is what makes us understanding that the students' projects could be one of those innovative projects that can solve some of the problems that we are facing right now. Now, just the
actually
last question. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Doctor, we are try to be champion in the green material, in civil engineering green material. That's why we are from diploma in environmental engineering. We are actually so much product in environment, from the wood, from the concrete, from the water quality. So we try to enhance the product in the construction industry, actually. So one of the product that within our research is HEB. HEB one is the most recent product that we have tried to compete in several places, and I think that we are trying to enter market for this product.
You know, I'm a marketer also. As part of marketing, we want to ensure that more people come and join your school. Is your polytechnic open for international participants, for students from coming from other international
I think
candidates?
I can't sorry about it because this the within JPKK regulation. I
I
don't
see.
well versed about that part of the student intake.
Oh,
Maybe this because this course is quite very very useful. Even I also have attend a seminar in the Sulawesi, Indonesia, which is they're very interested in this kind of the program that offering civil engineering that has a skill in civil engineering, but also has a knowledge within the monitoring of environmental and the control of environmental element.
yeah. I'm sure if we are going to be prosperous together, prosperity is in sustainability. So if we can help improve other, especially ASEAN countries in education sector where we can share some of these competencies and good curriculum education to our community over there, I think everybody will come forward to be part of
Yeah,
your polytechnic program. Yeah,
because
yeah.
this
So I
program has
think this.
been offered since 2004. 2004 and 2003, this program of diploma in environmental engineering has been offered, and this has been improved in several parts, even the compliance with the international standards.
Very good, very good. I wish I can talk longer. You know, I'm very interested in this subject because
Yes.
has got of depth and breadth, and it is very, very, it's the current curriculum, yeah? And we want to make sure that more and more people get into this. I wish I can go back to school and learn something new now, because these are all the what I call the recent type of learning that we can continuously do. So I hope you can have your CPD, continuous professional development program, for people who are probably outside, want to go back to school. I think you can put some short courses for the CPD points, and then they get their professional what they call hours out of that. I think this is something that
Doctor,
Polytechnic can do.
can I share our video, last video?
Sure, sure. All right, please. Hafiz, put your the three dots, share your computer sound.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are from Center of Environmental Technology, Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah.
Our group consists of 3 persons, led by Encik Anwar bin Abdul Wahab, Teknologi Saiful Bahari bin Muhammad Rashid, and Hafizul Hadi bin Rahim. Malaysia is a global player in plastic industry with currently about 1,300 plastic manufacturers. Environmental problems related to plastic have become a major problem in Malaysia, where it has been ranked as 8th among the top 10 countries with mismanaged plastic waste in the world. Plastic waste become a problem to environmental. Plastic take too much time to decompose. Plastic also become a major problem in land pollution and visual pollution.
What innovation of this brick? HEB is a new concept introduced to the industry by layering method. HEB is produced by combining two different strengths, which is grade 10 and grade 5 in one brick, which is the idea come from based on the block stress distribution concept, where maximum stress only on the top of the brick and the bottom of the brick. Our HEB use grade 10 at the top and the bottom, and in the middle use grade 5. And then the next comparison is the weight of brick. Normal sand brick is 1.5 to 2.5 kilogram, and our hybrid environmental brick is only 1.2 to 1.8 kilogram. And the best one you must know, which is our price is only 30 cents compared to normal sand brick, which is 40 cents.
Okay, I'd like to present about novelty of HEB. There are 9 novelty of HEB. The first one is to promote the plastic waste. We used to make a mixture from cement with our HEB. And then novelty 2 is HEB applied to layer concept. And then number 3 is HEB producing combining the 2 different grades of strength. Number 4, HEB design less cost, marketable to construction and acceptable to standard requirement. Number 5, HEB price is 30 cents. Number 6, HEB cost reduced about 27.68% from sand cement brick. Number 7, HEB recommended from company brick industry. Number 8, HEB suitable for target premium user, awarded and get recognition and achievement from the institution level. We get gold awards and industry choosing award. For the national level, we also get gold award and 3rd prize winner. And for the state level, we get 4-star rating for the competition.
As a conclusion, HEB have a high potential development to construction industry, and this street is the great idea reuse and recycle plastic waste for making HEB, and it also solve the environmental issue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Yes, thank you very much, Hafiz. So I'm very honored the fact that you have showed a very good product, yeah, a very good product regarding the. Is it? Hold on, yeah, okay. So I now like to proceed to the next polytechnic, right? So thank you very much, Hafiz, because the other polytechnic is in line. I believe Dr. Bibi is here already.
thank you.
So I would like to visit your polytechnic one fine day, because I think there's so much for me to learn
Inshallah.
from you. Yes,
Inshallah.
definitely, inshallah.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you. Next is Dr. Bibi Sarah Saleh, a senior lecturer in civil engineering, very much into civil engineering background also, has vast experience, and he has got masters in technical and vocational education in the year 2020. Her PhD is in civil and structural engineering from UKM, and he finishes it in the year 2019. So juggling between work, family, and school work, Dr. Bibi have got a lot of experiences in, especially in TVET education, yeah, in building curriculum, instructional assessment, and also R&D. Her specialty is in resource management that support the TVET curriculum, and she also supervises a lot of budget preparation under the Institution for Malaysian Plan, and also other allocation. Her separate subject is in the field of implementation of highway and traffic engineering, transportation planning, and non-motorized, which is cycling and pedestrian, which is crucial part of planning, and her involvement in Green Campus or Green City has been part of her passion. So, Dr. Bibi, I'm sure you have all the ready slides available, yeah? And I can't wait to hear your presentation. So by all means, I pass the mic to you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to all the participants. I am Bibi Sarah Saleh. I'm from Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah Alam, and besides me is our green manager, Mrs. Zarina Piddin. So today we will start with our corporate video, and following with our director speech and my presentation. Okay, I start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good afternoon to our honorable guests and team members. On behalf of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, I would like to welcome everyone to International Webinar and Showcase on Malaysia Sustainability Project Management 2021. I also would like to express my gratitude and appreciation to all parties who are sincerely committed to make this event a success till the end. Ladies and gentlemen, Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, also called PSA, is located in Shah Alam, Selangor, a busy city surrounded with many industries. We take the opportunity living with the urban community to initiate the awareness and involvement to preserve our environment. Ancient programs such as collecting cooking oil waste change the way we manage our used cooking oil. Normally, restaurants and households just dispose the used cooking oil into the drain. This practice leads to water pollution. Surely, to live in the green
Sarah, unmute sekejap ya. Sarah, can you unmute? Unmute your video. Unmute your slide. Minta unmute. You punya video. Tak, you punya video unmute. Unmute.
but we managed to create high impact to the community.
Unmute. Kalau tak, kami tak dengar apa yang DG you bercakap. You kena unmute. Yes. Unmute baru dengar.
The money itself that we get, but the environment that we preserve from the pollution. We save our rivers, our drinking waters, as well as our health. PhD also expose our young generations, our students, to live preserving our environment through this program. For the year of 2021 to 2025, we plan our strategic green initiative to focus on sustainable campus achievements.
Can you share your video? You share video you. Tak nampak.
Carbon offset programs, recycled irrigation systems,
video tak nampak.
carbon footprint intensity, and a few other activities which has been drawn in the canvas of Polytechnic Green Spirit. Inshallah, the success of this program and the plan future programs will continue to motivate and inspire PSA and our students to do our best in future to initiate impactful programs to support sustainable development goals in Malaysia. Without any further ado, I would like to invite Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, representative, to present our sustainable project that have been done since 2014.
our honorable guests, and to our members of the floor. It would be my pleasure to speak about this recycling used cooking oil project, which is led by me, Dr. Sarah Saleh, and my co-leading partner, Mrs. Norizana Pitbin. In this amazing project, we aim to create a green campus environment through multiple programs, which has been carried out since 2014. We are already aware that the effects of climate change on Earth are rapidly increasing day by day. Hence, Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah has started the initiative to contribute in the process of environmental sustainability via knowledge creation, green campus program, and by advising the communities on environmental sustainability. Ladies and gentlemen, as the responsible higher education institution, Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah applies the green campus concept through our best waste management practice, with emphasis on reducing, reusing, and recycling most of the waste produced. Throughout this recycling cooking oil program, we can help to encourage everyone in the campus to reduce their daily life waste production, and thus helps to create a green campus in Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah. Naturally, there are four main objectives of these programs, which are to educate the younger generation and the community as a whole to take care of the environment, to spread awareness on the importance of recycling used cooking oil, to impart knowledge on waste management by used cooking oil, and to help protecting our environment by disposing the cooking oil properly. There are several benefits which can be derived from the management of used cooking oil waste, production of renewable and environmental friendly fuel, reduction of greenhouse gases emission, controlling the air and water pollution, protecting the inhabited lives. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the main domestic ways that affect the environmental sustainability is used cooking oil, which have been draining throughout the sewer system. Waste cooking oil is an edible oil left after the cooking activities, which produce significant amount of free fatty acid (FFA) that can be converted to produce biodiesel and soap via recycling. A number of programs have been carried out since 2014 in order to support this initiative. The following steps have been taken to ensure that these programs succeed. Collection of cooking oil waste periodically 3 times a year. Pairing the green practices with the modules through experiential learning. Inviting the industries to collaborate and booth opening for the event to spread awareness and knowledge. Promoting the awareness on the dangers of used cooking oil regularly, and providing the bin collection or drop-off center at the One Universitas TTI Jaya and Hydraulic Lab Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah to support this effort. In 2014, CSR program with Zone 16 communities was organized to collect the used cooking oil in the neighborhood, while Green Day Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah was organized in 2015 to boost up this effort. Polygreen Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah was held in 2016 to 2019, which involved collecting used cooking oil from Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah staff and neighborhood communities, and a program with Jabatan Pengairan Saliran Selangor on how to create soap from used cooking oil. In 2020 and 2021, this program was included as one of the main agenda in Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah Safety Week and Global Safety Empowerment Week. Ladies and gentlemen, at Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, we really believe that this effort will help us to prevent air and water pollutions, reduce the cost of domestic cleaning, as we realize that most of the hostels, restaurants, hotels, and others will dispose their cooking oil through the kitchen drain, which will result in clogging their sewer system. Apart from that, this program was to help to improve the quality of water resources and land and protect the environment through production of biodiesel, which will reduce the greenhouse gases emissions from vehicles and industries. Furthermore, we hope that this initiative will create more business opportunities and jobs for the younger generation, and thus will boost up our economy as a whole. Last but not least, I would like to conclude that our environment health is getting worse every day. Thus, it is important to us to start spreading knowledge and awareness to the communities, to initiate efforts to save our environment, and to stop any form of environmental pollutions in order to improve environmental sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bibi Sarah. Such an interesting concept about how you want to bring cooking oil or use cooking oil into a safety zone. Yeah, I like the fact that you're talking about energy and climate change, waste management, issues of transportation, green procurement. These are all elements of a very strong impact to the sustainability, of course, the SDGs. Yeah, and the fact that you're going to recycling, that is a very, very important circular economy that we have to keep on engaging ourselves with, yeah, with the, especially with the industry. Now, cooking oil has always been one of the main reason why our drains are being clogged. Eh? And in 2018, Penang, as a state, got flooded because all the hawkers and all the restaurants, they were just pouring their cooking oil into the drain. Now, I think that message gives a clear indication about how, when there was a big downfall of water coming into Penang, when the drains was all blocked, the whole island was soaked, yeah, with water. Uh, your preference to go into the cooking oil, was it a choice, or is it something that you believe you want to educate the students about what they need to do with the cooking oil?
Okay. Actually, we want to educate the students and the community and to spread the awareness on the importance of the recycling used cooking oil, because we know that Dr. also said just now, people don't know how to manage our used cooking oil in proper way, right? So the achievement of collecting used cooking oil is increasing year by year. Yeah? So from this, it shows us that the high impact of the awareness is developed among them on how to save the environment and also on how to manage the used cooking oil in a proper way.
Yep.
And yeah. Okay.
I think basically the fact that management of used products, when you're talking about, a lot of people, when they define waste as something that they need to throw away. Now the concept of waste is something that need to be managed because it's asset. Even though it is considered in a form of used cooking oil, it's an asset that many people do not know as an asset management, what they call compliance. We should not put anything abandoned to the climate. Expect the climate to handle, and expect the environment to handle the issues of waste. I think this is where now that Polytechnic is bringing that education to back to the student. Means, yes, you can produce a lot of products coming out of hydrocarbon, because hydrocarbon has got a lot of values, but the fact that whatever the production is by the community, that means by the consumer, if they do not know how to educate the waste product, we are going to badly affect the planet. So how does you bring circular economy education into the polytechnics? How do you handle that?
Okay, we actually include the students through their experiential learning by involving them into CSR program with the communities. So we have we have continuously program to handle this kind of program, and the beauty of these activities is supported by the Zone 16 communities itself, the NGO from the Matahati Malaysia, and the local authority from Majlis Bandaraya Shah Alam, Selangor. So our students involved in CSR program, and also they actually Jabatan Pengaraian Air Selangor also help them to teach them on how to create soap from the recycled oil. I think that one is help us much lah.
Yeah, the circular economy effect of how you want to use back something that is being another form and bring it to another project. Yeah, so I think that cradle to cradle project is what sustainability impact is all about. Yeah, we don't want anything to put into whole or put into end, because it will be a project of cradle to grave. So students should then pick up whatever that can be improved out of another activity or out of another project. That is called cradle to cradle project. I think if Polytechnic can keep on building that concept of cradle to cradle, so that the student can pick up anywhere along the value chain parts of activities that normally the consumer or the population at large not able to handle it the way that we expect them to handle. So this is where community development should come in and help. Let's say the sector of, we have a lot of pasar malam, contoh ya. Banyak waste, pasar malam buang banyak sampah. Yeah. So not only the cooking oil, not only the batang tebu and all that can be put into another form of a production if we were to look at it as an asset. a lot of it, take it as the waste, yeah, waste management. But a waste management is an asset management because it's a resource management. So I think there's a lot of continuous development on how we treat waste as an asset. Yeah. And I think your polytechnic, your curriculum that you have has already embarked into that journey of that concept of recycling, repurpose, we call it repurpose, and to make sure that no project come to an end unless it is already biodegradable. In other words, it will go back to nature. So kalau tak go back to nature, that means it has another opportunity to be developed into another product. So that should be the continuous recycling journey of any product that has been produced in this part of the world, so that we can keep on building more and more projects coming out of the byproduct, and it never ends because it is a continuous prosperity. So under the P5 project management, product, process, people, planet, prosperity, a project should keep on building prosperity. So kalau student to keep on developing a project coming out of waste, coming out of another asset, coming out from another form of a delivery, so kita tak akan ada employment. Kita akan sentiasa ada employment. So the creativity will keep on building, ya. So saya rasa Politeknik Malaysia dah banyak bawa kepada satu pembaruan, especially now with the sustainability awards program that Polytechnic is embarking under the Policy C Smart Green. Now the students should have more creativity coming on board to solve a lot of the issues that is already out there that cannot be solved by the community. It has to be solved by the education sector and the polytechnics especially. Yeah? So I have so much to share, and I know that you have so much to also put into your video and your program. And I say that, you know, this, I hate to say that our session has ended, but because there's so many people along the line that's coming and waiting, and they're also having a lot of things to share. So I have to say, yeah, I have to say thank you to Dr. Bibi Sarah Saleh for your contribution. Yeah. Yeah, I hope to see you again, inshallah, and hopefully to visit you because you're so near, Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, which is in Shah Alam. So bolehlah jenguk-jenguk sekali-sekala.
Yeah, please welcome.
Definitely Sasnet will go there and visit you. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Next we have online, which is what I've been waiting for also. Someone by the name of Andrew Pang. Yeah. Andrew Pang. So Andrew has been a very strong, I would say, a professional coach, yeah, focusing on leadership and life skills. Very much a person who's well versed in wellness, fitness, and nutritional coaching. Today we're talking about food, we're talking about waste, we're talking about, you know, moringa and many others. But you have created a self-transformation, I know, in developing yourself from not using any more cars, but you're going on bike and bringing yourself to another level of how you look at exercise as medicine. I think that is a lot of transformation about how you look at the lifestyle of people right now. Yeah, people are not getting fitter, people are not getting healthier, people are not, you know, concerned about health. And here you have changed yourself into making yourself fitter, making yourself more readable to, you know, teach people how to go into fitness. So share your journey, Andrew.
Hello, Dr. No. Can you hear me?
Yes, I do. Can.
Good afternoon, fellow participants, speakers from around the world. How many people do we have from other countries today?
I think we have from Indonesia, Pakistan, Jordan, a few others I could see here from Dubai. Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. Good afternoon and congratulations on this 2021 SUSNET International Webinar. Just to qualify Dr. No's introduction, I am by training, I wear different hats. I'm a performance coach. I look at organization wellness in the realm of employee benefits. I'm also a social entrepreneur where I use fitness to do social good deeds, where my projects and the programs that I use, we challenge the human fitness, the body and the mind, to go beyond themselves, to use their fitness to raise funds, to contribute to a cause or a belief that you are passionate about. I will share all this with you, but today I want to talk about one of the problems on sustainability, that's on health and wellness, particular public health care, and in the Malaysian context. But also there would be a lot of similarities for other countries, even developing countries as well as developed countries, because it touches a very sore nerve on why we're not getting healthy, or not why we're not getting better. And I will share some strategies, the projects that are in the pipeline, working towards the GPMP5 sustainability impact. I shall go into my presentation now. I'd like to share my screen, please.
Do you share? Yes, you can share.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Can you see?
Yes, yes. You can see. You can blow it up.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, please. How do I blow it up? Let's see.
The size of the PowerPoint. You go to the PowerPoint, down in the yeah, go to the presentation mode. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So the title is A Sustainable National Fitness Movement. And this is in the Malaysian context, and I'm talking about a Malaysian possibility. Yeah. I intend to be a bit more provocative in my given time here. It's to raise a lot of questions, and it's to jumpstart a lot of thinking, particularly into practitioners of sustainability, where I think we are missing a great opportunity on how to develop the human spirit as well as the human body and the human mind. I'm also going to speak on behalf of Health Capita, which is a digital online marketplace for health and wellness. Okay. Insofar as the SDG is concerned, SDG 3 is very prominent, and in this case, we'll be hitting many different targets. Particularly, I will focus on non-communicable diseases, addiction, universal health coverage, and on road traffic. Yeah, these are some of the issues that are close to my heart personally, as well as in the Malaysian context, because the statistics are against us as far as simple as clear cut as road traffic, death from road traffic, for example, to non-communicable diseases, particularly in the infection of diabetes and hypertension. Yeah. Now, I want to talk about my first provocative point is this idea of education. And the great Nelson Mandela said this a long time ago. It's close to almost 18 years ago, when he said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. And my concern is, insofar as sustainability as a whole, in the realm of SDG 2030, which is just another 9 years down the road, we are a long, long way from missing the target. I must say that, yeah. But I want to draw down to health and wellness because it is a major problem globally. The situation in Malaysia is not promising, I must say. We may be very uh, I would say, pretentious and insofar as realizing the Malaysian scenario. If you look at these headlines here, surely, and this is the latest research done by the National Morbidity Studies, Health and Morbidity Studies done in Malaysia, 2019. And if you look at all these headlines, it is definitely not at all promising. And why I want to link this idea of education, because I think health and wellness, as far as its literacy is concerned, we have reached a very zero-sum game. As more and more Malaysians are getting more education from university, a health literacy, and as a result of that, a poor health literacy, and as a result of that, all these spectacular headlines somehow challenge the mindset. Yeah, where are we in this pivot? So to borrow Alvin Toffler's very powerful quotation, and this was done, he said this in the 1980s, 1984 in fact. That's close to 37 years ago. Yes, everybody has been getting a university degree, more and more people are getting degrees, but then again, we haven't gotten smarter. We have continued to pollute Mother Earth. We have continued to not reach the sustainability goals. And certainly as far as health and wellness is concerned, what have we learned over the years? So my challenge is, and this is, I'm targeting the segment of universities and secondary and primary schools. Yeah, somehow the curriculum of health and wellness and health literacy has got to be more strategic in today's lifestyle and in today's in today's climate. Yeah, so we have got to unlearn a lot of things and relearn by going back to basic. So prevention is certainly better than cure. In the Malaysian context, there are two things here that form this big argument. We have missed the boat entirely when it comes to prevention that's better than cure. Number two, this idea of complacency in our attitudes and our behavior, that has also taken a toll on health and wellness in Malaysia. Yeah, I will show you some statistics in a while. And lastly, when you merge this idea of being more literate, you're more educated. However, when it comes to having a complacent behavior and the idea of risk perception, particularly pertaining to your health, I think it's gone all haywire. Okay, so my challenge to universities particularly, and in fact, if I could even go back upstream to high school, you've got to figure this out. You've got to find a way to address this because, again, to borrow another famous quotation, and this is by Einstein, we cannot solve our problems with the same thinking that we used to create them. We have created this problem, I think, for the last 2 generations, yeah, where we aren't seeing I don't see any silver lining. It's very dim. It could be a silver lining, but it's very dim. So Health Capita is in the right position to do all this because over the last 3 days, you may have heard Dr. Noor saying she was at the cusp of this innovation that Malaysia had this dream 20 over years ago about telemedicine. That was way back in the 1990s. Yeah, she talked about holistic development, holistic thinking. And she talked about just recently assets. Yeah, we talk about waste. When you repurpose waste, it becomes an asset. But this idea of asset, as far as health and human talent and capital, I think we are not seeing it clearly. We're not grasping this significance of that. So Health Capita is in a very interesting position because we have an opportunity to address all this. Yeah, that to bring digital health as well as telehealth into this marketplace. We want to change how we perceive healthcare, and by addressing this, not a new idea of prevention, We have always known that prevention is better than cure. But I would like to innovate a new prevention model, okay? Because of advancements in ICT, on data analytics and predictive software, Health Capita has an opportunity to talk about how we can create a marketplace for health and wellness providers and seekers to experience a more predictive perspective of their health and wellness, and how these solutions for health and wellness can be personalized. And you could talk about more targeted support and to tailor to fit your lifestyle. And we have that opportunity to do that with Health Capita's digital platform. But the underlying message is this preventive model, it is to emphasize the message that you cannot be passive recipients of care anymore. I repeat that, you cannot be passive recipients. You've got to co-create your own health. Technology today allows you to do all that. So that's health and wellness on one side. But I want to talk about health and wellness in the bigger picture of what it brings from moving from the individual to society to the greater nation. And in this case, we're talking about prosperity. Yeah, ultimately, prosperity is about people. And when people are doing well, and when I say well, it's not just on wealth, but on health. Ultimately, your health is that wealth. Okay. And with prosperity being the key objective here, when you link this to what are the social determinants of health, and you break that into 5 different areas, prosperity then can be further seen through the economic lens, the healthcare lens, our neighborhood, our environment lens, education, and how we interact and come together as a socially and as a community. I think when we take back ownership and control of our health and wellness, and we look at it as a more valuable asset, we will begin to see a lot of social, we will see more ripple effects. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a big gamble here by saying, yes, P5 versus the SDG 2030, all problems on Mother Earth are acute, although they could be the environment, or it could be human rights, or whatever, or the warming planet. They're all created by men, people. People are the biggest problems to Mother Earth. But people are also have to wake up right now to become the solution providers. And the idea is, how can people have that prosperity when they don't look after their health and wellness? When you're not well, you can't think better. You will lack that creativity. You will lack that vitality. You will lack that energy. And if you look at Malaysia's spending on public health care, it's about 3 billion ringgit every year to look after diabetes. I mean, 3 billion ringgit, it's an opportunity cost. Yes? So you must think about it in this. You must frame the questions and change the narrative entirely. So what we're going to do is, we have that digital platform with Health Capita to talk about being more engaging, to educate and to empower you, consumers, with your wellness and health. But also, we're going to talk about how we're going to demonstrate about creating this national movement. One of the key things that we want to do is, where we are starting to do is, by creating this new concept of a health and wellness coordinator. And we are targeting this new occupation, yeah? Or even this new movement that all graduates the first day you enter into a public university, whether public or private, you must undergo a very strongly grounded health and wellness curriculum, because you've got to coordinate your health, your friend's health, your family's health, your university's health, so on and so forth, again, to enable this ripple effect. So we've started this health and wellness coordinated program. And why are we targeting the university students? And why that segment? If you look at this image, I mean, what does this image tell you? Yeah, you could see uh, sustainability and sustainability impact and P5 impact. We talk about the circular economy. We've used concepts like the vicious and virtuous cycle, the life cycle of projects, the life cycle of development, the wheel of health and all that. But somehow, the origin of this concept of life cycle is actually the human cycle. And the question here is, by looking at this graph, where do you think we should really start to institute and incorporate health and wellness strategies throughout the human lifespan? Okay. Again, to remind you, some of the despairing headlines. 1 in 5 Malaysians don't enjoy good health. MOH subsidizes 98% of all our public health care. Nearly half of Malaysians lack coverage beyond public care, meaning to say they do not have sufficient medical insurance. So if you look at this graph, this picture again, from cradle to grave, we talked about that just now a while ago, yeah, the circular economy. So where is humankind in terms of, where is people prosperity in terms of your health and wealth? So another provocative point, my second provocative point is we need to have a stronger foundation in health and wellness. Yeah, we need to treat that as an asset. And as in any asset, you got to start to look after it in earlier part of your life. Yeah. When you take this asset approach, you begin to see prosperity in a very unique way. And when you talk about an asset approach into one's health and wellness, I'm excited about what Health Capital can offer businesses out there, because we have an opportunity to see some parallels on a health index of an organization, meaning their people and their performance. Yeah. So we talk about human talent and human capital, but what's missing there is the health index of these people, of their people who's supposed to drive the business, who's supposed to achieve growth after growth, year after years of growth, and of course, making profits for the company. But what if you have an opportunity right now to see your organization in a more, I would say, a delightful, informative way, where we have the power to help you crunch data and give you a whole range of health information. Yeah, just like a stock market, or just like a GDP, which is actually a basket of all different measurements and statistics. You could get an idea of how healthy the stock market's performance was. And in this case, we're talking about corporate Malaysia, we're talking about employees Malaysia, we're talking about Malaysia as a whole. Imagine when one sector, let's take for example the oil and gas sector, which is a multi-billion ringgit industry. And then you could see when all the players in the oil and gas sector start to create their own health indices for their own companies and their employees, who's well, who's not well, who has diabetes, who has hypertension, who has postural disease, illnesses and so forth, you begin to see, you would then, I would think, begin to see how important and how what an opportunity you're now given to really cement and plug those gaps, yeah, so that your most valuable asset, your people, can really be looked after. Now, two things here. Yes, human beings' lifespan are increasing. Our life expectancy has grown longer. But here's the question: when you are not healthy, where you are spending a lot of time at work, and this is very true in Malaysia, we have this question about health span. Malaysia's medical inflation has been growing every year, double-digit growth, medical inflation for the last 10 years. So it's like chasing the elusive rainbow. And when you couple that with Malaysians not having enough health and medical insurance to look after themselves, and then you're expected to live longer in order to carve a living, to have a livelihood, you begin to see that health span is another new concept we need to look after. You cannot not imagine how important it is to have good health, free from chronic diseases and disabilities of aging, as you continue to strive to generate more income in order to support you all growing and living longer. And that is a conundrum. That's one. The other concern is the sedentary lifestyle that we now have. Yeah, it's a big contributor to a lot of non-communicable diseases. Now, Dr. Noor, early on in her introduction, gave you an idea of how I've self-transformed myself in terms of my fitness and wellness. I have the opportunity to also be an ambassador for Exercise is Medicine Malaysia, where we want to use exercise to complement your health and medical prescription, so that as a patient, or if you're rehabilitating from your illness, you also use exercise to become healthier and fitter. The other point is, because I'm also an aspiring masters athlete, I've seen myself, my own fitness over the decade or more, sort of improve right now as I'm nearly hitting the 6th decade of my life. So as a masters athlete, I know how to look after myself. And there have been a lot of studies, importantly, where as you continue to exercise more and become more active, to look after your health and fitness, you live longer, you live healthier, and you have the ability to compress your comorbidity. Your morbidity. Now, this is a very important concept on health and wellness and morbidity. So, just let's recap. We're targeting universities. We've created a health and wellness coordinator and coaching program. We want to reach out to all the public universities and all the private universities in Malaysia to give them this very important foundation, because we need to nip the problem at the bud. We need to go back upstream to solve this problem, that they do not, this young graduates who day one go through this 3 to 4 years at university, they do not become another morbidity statistic once they enter the workforce. Again, this snowballing effect. Industries definitely want healthier employees entering into the workforce. You do not want them, the sick and the unhealthy, to enter the workforce, because it would just add more problems to the situation, to the health and wellness public situation in Malaysia. So the idea is to go back upstream to talk about using universities as that catalyst to transform society and, of course, the nation. Yeah. I talk about sedentary. So sedentary lifestyle actually talks about this new disease called the sitting disease. The irony is, as technology is, we are using more and more technology, and the technology could be just sitting by your desk, hunched over your table, looking at your computer. That itself is a disease, yeah? And that's scary. 80% of today's new jobs, 80% of today's new jobs contribute to this sitting disease. Okay? How are we going to solve this problem? Again, we're chasing that elusive public healthcare spending, yeah? So we need to nip the problem. I'm repeating myself. We need to nip this problem at the bud, go back upstream. We need to change the mindsets of how universities are taught, are teaching their students. We need to change how curriculums are designed. We need to change everything at university. In fact, we could even go back further upstream to high school, but let's talk about university because that 3 to 4 years, it's a gold mine of an opportunity here. And if there are any people from the universities and the polytechs here, public or private, in Malaysia or internationally, we need to really see this problem holistically. So this is happening in the workforce today, this idea of absenteeism and presenteeism. Again, this is a compounding effect, yeah? The snowballing effect. You do not die of diabetes, you don't get diabetes tomorrow. You would have had some your glucose impairment or insulin impairment, and that probably had taken 20 to 30 years to develop into something serious, yeah? And we see that in today's workplace. So there's a huge misalignment. We need to do something about it. And that's where Health Capita has some new strategies to talk about using the idea of health and wellness to share prosperity, in this case, health and wellness prosperity. Now, this is a very interesting word. This is a Chinese writing for the word to study, to learn. If you see the character on the left-hand side, it means to acquire knowledge. Okay? And the character on the other side means it's to practice daily. So study, to learn in the Chinese language means to acquire knowledge and to practice it daily. Acquire knowledge and practice daily. So when you look at this strategically and why we are going back upstream, going back to the university, imagine if we had an opportunity to transform graduates to study and acquire a new body of health and wellness language and literacy, and then to practice that daily. That's our dream here. Okay, so we have all these opportunities here with Health Capita. We have the technology. We are able to infect and affect corporate Malaysia. We're talking about employee wellness. We're talking about the workforce. We're talking about shaping and changing the narrative of public healthcare. And I'd like to share with you how we're going to do that. So again, the title says to create a national movement, a national fitness movement. I think we have an opportunity here for a blue ocean opportunity where we're going to create a very unique sporting event. And this event has an opportunity to create the Guinness World Records. It has a very creative marketing gambit. And because it is creative, we're able, I think, to draw in corporate Malaysia as sponsors. And the feel good, do good factor is there. The sharing of this prosperity. This is very important. We have to change, we have to unlearn a lot of conditioning. Getting fit is not looking good. It's not about having the six packs or the muscular body. We have to change that conditioning, which is all wrong. So this is called the Malaysian Fitness Challenge. We want Malaysian to be more proactive healthcare consumers, to be co-creators of the healthcare. And we want to challenge all Malaysians to use their fitness for a purpose.
And Andrew,
yes.
I think we have 2 or 3 questions coming up.
Okay.
So can we wrap up your session so that we can go to the question session? I know you have a lot to share.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just run through it quickly. Again, just to reiterate, the main fact here is healthy behaviors are contagious. And when you talk about being at the university level, imagine if one university, and we're talking about all universities in the country here. We have them all over the country, public and private. I've named a few here. I definitely have missed a lot more here. But imagine if you could transform one entire university, and that can be branded the most healthiest and most fittest and well, with almost zero, with a very healthy, with a good health index.
Yeah.
I would skip all this. I would, give me a few more minutes. Yeah. So we have an opportunity with Health Capita because we crunch data, we manage data. We believe that data can disrupt healthcare. And in today's environment, you have all the international days of this and that, World Diabetes Day, World Heart Day, but there isn't any World Fitness Day. We want to own that. So we had interesting things like a CEO Fitness and Wellness Pledge, where we want to target 5,000 Malaysian CEOs to pledge, saya sumpah, I swear I will have a fit and well organization, and as boss, I show by example. We want to create sharing prosperity by using our fitness to raise funds by creating a Malaysia Fitness Community Chest. And it has wide global appeal, international appeal. We want to go global with this. We want to go with our partners here. Okay, I will.
Yeah. Many things I know. Yeah. Okay. I think, Andrew, I will give you another chance to speak in another day. I think you have a lot there to share.
Okay.
I mean, basically within 30 minutes is not enough. I know.
Okay.
There's a lot. So I think we can add on to your topic of these challenges in another session, which probably guys say we have a 9 days conference, and I know you have a lot to share here. Yeah. So there will always be a continuity on how you can bring on board. There will be another day. But what I'm trying to say here, I think there's a question that we need to say please. That, yes, you're recreating the national commitment for the community to come on board to say that we own a fitness day. That is something very, very interesting, where the fact that, fitness is actually in the back of everybody's mindset on how to get fit. But creating a World Fitness Day is something else. You're talking about creating the awareness, just like any Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, So everybody wants to earn a day that we believe that it should be the most healthiest day, right? I have a question coming in from Mr. Shahid, and let me ask the question. Mr. Shahid, I have allowed you to talk, yeah? So you want a question that you want to raise? By all means, please raise your question. Mr. Shahid? Mr. Shahid? Yeah? Can you talk? You have raised your hand quite some time. Can you talk? Can you ask? Okay. Sorry, I'm running short of time, so I cannot wait for for us any more questions. But what I'm trying to say here, we are in a state where we know health and wellness, it's already in the map for the Malaysia and all the other countries, because we are getting weaker if we are not going to be healthier. Sure. So productivity will not come into place when people cannot go to work, people are giving excuses, they have to go and see a medical clinic and so on and so on. But what is more important is that when you say Health Capita is a highway to develop a new norm, a new way on how people get connected to the service providers, to the wellness providers, to the people who are carrying the society. Yeah. So the digital way is always the best way, because now with COVID, nobody can go out. Yeah. So it's already a practice that people should go on board with the digital way. Not that we are all digital citizen at present now. So they blend between fitness and digital screening or have medical record coming on board. These are things which are new in the mindset of a lot of people. But when you're talking about health index, that means we need to know our organization's health and wellness program. You know, we need to know how healthier is our students. So these are the current situation where we do not know, because we are not yet digital to understand what is exactly happening to the community that we are managing. Yeah. So I think that's what Health Capita is about, as far as I know, is to bring the community to come and help improve the situation, which is not properly getting healthier. As you said, people are sitting too much on the sitting chair, you know, people are not moving, and we need to have that day for people to get fit.
Yeah.
One last comment if you want to add, because I know I have to go to the next presenter. We are almost 20 minutes late. Yeah. So what else did you want to add in?
I think I want to just end with this. I want to emphasize this point here, because we have a great opportunity to make an impact. Everybody has a great opportunity. You do not want to be, so you want to be you want to be a solution, not a problem. I think we have to change that mindset, because statistics do not lie, demographics do not lie. So the point here is we need to nip the bud. I want to go back upstream, and the best time to really help transform and change is at the university level. That 3 to 4 years at university can be so powerful to make the impact, not just to come up with a sustainability impact curriculum for all the SDG goals, which they should, but unfortunately they aren't. But the core of it is health and wellness, yeah, because it's an opportunity cost. 3 billion ringgit for diabetes and hypertension could be spent elsewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prevention is better than cure. Thank you, Dr. No. I look forward to sharing with you all again.
I have one question raised by Health Capita Bahrain. So, Chris, are you there? Do you want to say something? I've allowed you to speak. Can you
Yeah,
speak?
Dr. Noor, it's Nilofer from Health Capita.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. So my question coming from Health Capita in particular is regarding digital healthcare, especially during the COVID scenario. You know, everybody has adopted to new technology, new platform. Even the conference that today we are conducting over a digital platform. Right? Otherwise, before COVID or pre-COVID, we could have easily conducted it in person. But now, you know, all industries and all activities, including healthcare, everything has moved on to the digital platform, be it preventive activity or it can be like healthcare activity. So how does this help in towards sustainability? How does this help in achieving sustainability goals?
Yep, understand.
Yeah.
So yeah, the fact that, you know, it is a real main concern when the fact that the Ministry of Health may not have enough budget to look after the issues of health of the population, and more so the kind of food that we eat are not making ourselves healthier. So having it online, having your phone to be giving you the right kind of data that you are not getting healthier should create the awareness, the alert system, the alarm system that we need to keep on healthy. So getting fit, whether it's through through the digital way, through the physical way, through all the programs that they're going to have, whether in the universities or in campus, or we all need to know that we are not going to, we are going to be impacting our economy if we don't look at health, right? So thank you very much, but I will allow Andrew and probably Nilofa to, in another session, probably I will fix another date on probably on the 22nd or 23rd as a day for you to speak a little bit longer on health capita, because I think it's a very interesting session, especially when you talk about health and wellness and medical record online. This is something that is very good. But unfortunately, I cannot continue because of time constraint, and we have more people who are already waiting to speak. Yeah. So thank you very much for the feedback, and the good times that we talk about health and wellness is something that need to be continued in the probably another session, another webinar, another day on. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for today's session. Yeah.
Yes. I would like to call upon now a very interesting guy, an entrepreneur guy, a guy that brings a lot of strength to the marine world. We all are so much on the land. We have never even bothered to go and see what's going on in the marine world. The marine world is something else. It is so, it is full of abundance, but a lot of the times if we spoil it, our fishes, our marine lives is going to go haywire. Yeah. Here is a guy, which I believe a lot of you probably have not heard about him, but he won the GPM award for Project of the Year for really coming in with a very strong product that solve a lot of our problem for the fishermen, because the fishermen, they are trying to earn money coming out from the, the activity of fishing. But if they do not have the right tools, the right technology, and if they are not protecting the environment, it will not bring back the prosperity as what they are, the livelihood is. So Haziq has been one of the very strong entrepreneur, and his program is called Demi Laut. Yeah. So for those who want to visit his booth, is actually his e-booth, you can always go to our website for this international showcase, and you can look at his profile and what he do for Demi Laut. And not only the fact that the name Demi Laut means for the sake of the sake of the sea. Yeah. So it has got a very soul relationship in terms of how we want to protect the fishermen's livelihood and also the environment of the marine, but to link it to United Nations Global Compact on zero hunger, zero poverty, that is something very, very powerful. Yeah. So an entrepreneur by itself, Haziq is the CEO and founder of Brick Engineering, a social enterprise, and he has won many hearts. So I pass over now to Haziq for the best of your topic.
Thank you very much, Dr. Noor. It's a pleasure to see you here as well. Yeah, humbly, I would accept that well, and would love to share what we've had come across after meeting you the other day. Do allow me to share my screen, please, yeah? Just to check, can you all hear me? Yeah, can you see the slide?
Yes, yep. we can see and we can hear.
That's great. Right, so allow me to begin with an introduction on the complexity of bridging alternative perspective to have the same big picture to a localized context. Did you know that we have varying beliefs about the pristineness of the sea? The general public would usually define an ocean's prosperity by judging on the degree of the sea's biodiversity or how vacant the beach is, for example. It could be appreciating the plethora of colors and life in a healthy coral reef with rich diversity of fish with every shape and size imaginable swimming side by side, along with majestic whale sharks, or a visit from the gentle giant manta rays. And on the other side of the coin, the definition of an ocean's prosperity for a traditional fisherman coming from the small-scale fisheries would mean to them as an ocean that has an abundance of commercial, natural resources for these fishermen to survive their day-to-day struggles. Sadly, many current human activities and factors have significantly reduced the amount of fishes caught commercially by 90% since 1950, reducing overall prosperity of fishermen. It has just come to light that the small-scale fisheries, or we can refer here to as the SSF, have contributed a lot towards our fish supply, especially in Southeast Asia, by 70% onward. And there is a significant discussion that we may have overlooked for quite some time. We tend to have assumptions on how the artisanal fishes are behaving and reacting to natural occurrence, their environments, and the marine's population. And we tend to have it stuck out that way for a long period of time. Have we been minding the gap instead? We always hear how the fishes are exploitative, destructive, and lazy, or the fishes are just destroying the environment. I'm not trying to deny that the fishes may be one of the biggest contributor of overfishing, but who can deny these people of their rights to live? What if they are having little to no access to make informed decisions in their daily survival activities, and that they have little to no access to microfinance to help them alleviate their financial concerns to move day to day? What if they have been recorded to have little to no application of ICT in their fishing activities, with little to no financial records in these communities, and that they have to rely heavily on third parties for marketing and sales? Now, would learning about these ideas and pain points make you look at the fish's context and livelihood just a little bit differently now? The essence of being a good social enterprise is to have empathy to the root cause of the pain points that our beneficiaries are facing, and to build concepts to innovate their current process to relieve them of their pain points. And these are some of the concerns and studies that we have come up with and is dealing with as the MILOD, modernizing traditional fisheries. If we look at the SDG goal, reduce inequality, we have learned that the majority of these fishes are still trapped within the B40 community. And yet, we tend to believe that imposing policies or regulations to penalize this fisher would actually help to return us the favor in rejuvenating the sea. Several other options were considered, including freezing the licenses of traditional fishermen, aimed to reduce the number of fishermen. Although somehow the number of landed fish caught had also increased within the same year. Dr. Ratana Chenpakdi, the project director of the Too Big to Ignore Global Partnership for Small-Scale Fisheries Research, and one of the editors of the 2017 book, The Small-Scale Fisheries Guidelines, Global Implementation, had quoted, "By and large, small-scale fisheries are marginalized in every sense of the word, culturally, socially, economically, geographically, legally, and politically," which we have today defined as the wicked problem. This is where you would want to sit back and rethink about whether any efforts that was put in to restructure the marine ecosystem actually means well. Should we accept that we have solved a very important issue? If we should also be more mindful about the people of the sea? Or should we altogether accept that we can't solve this problem, but instead we all should together manage it to make it better? Earning up to only 3,300 ringgit, which is equivalent to about 800 USD per month per boat, shared amongst a number of fishermen and its team on each boat, also reflects how they are genuinely desperate and they are only trying to make ends meet. The lack of technology transfer and access to education leads them to believe that probably destructive fishing is the only way out. That's just a bit of a summary of what we have come across in small-scale fisheries from the lens of our team. So, just to touch a little bit, what is a social enterprise? Is it a non-profit group that functions independently of any government? Or is it a business that generates profit? The Cambridge Dictionary had published social enterprise as an organization that aims to make money in order to serve a useful social purpose. Isn't that sustainable? Well, here in Demi Laut, we believe that if we can uplift and upscale the traditional fishers by introducing integrated solutions, advocating for their rights as a human and as a fisher, while enabling these fishes to govern, manage, and conserve the marine ecosystem, we should be initiating a circular economic scenario. What if we can provide these fishes with real-time data of weather, catches, market populations, for the fishes to make informed decisions while out at sea, or when they are reaching out to their market? What if we can ensure that the fishes earn more than what they are currently earning now? What if we can influence these fishes to manage their stocks well and adhere to sustainable and selective fishing practices? Now, what if we can have each and every one of us here to consider buying the fish that these fishers had committed to make improvisation in terms of their responsibility and traceability? Would you consider? So, ironically or sadly, as a social enterprise, the common thing that social enterprise owners are facing today is that it has no profitability, or it is considered to be a charity. It is ironic because we all do know that anything that gives value to another always has a price. So if the idea or project that one social enterprise company is working on creates sustainable and measurable impacts, why is that not valuable? Social problems can only be managed if we can assign someone to attend to it with a 9-to-5 attitude. Yet the struggle is real. The iteration of going into the unknown, trying to know something, the sense of security, committing to make a difference this way, while not being sure whether we are managing our career path well enough. And the operational cost being bared at the moment just requires a lot of bootstrapping. I guess we've been lucky. We've been lucky to survive all those. We've been lucky to be blessed with talents, young leaders, and an innovative mindset that has helped us along the way to build the Demi Laut well. I think probably this time, perhaps, maybe you too could also help us make that difference. So we've been iterating a lot of approaches. We've noticed how students, especially those from vocational schools, could actually have an exposure in terms of how science and engineering would consider the problems that they are looking at, allowing them to integrate their skills, to study more about what they can do with their skills, and to further advance those skills, probably into technologies. We were training them in different manner. We were teaching them about EQ, about empathy, about how to behave when you are with the grassroots community. We were pushing them, just so they would develop interpersonal confidence and skills to investigate local problems. We are exploring, we are enabling them to explore different technical methods to analyze and record local existing products, just so we can integrate these products to our new product development programs. Would this be considered a good effort, a good initiative, or probably a good transition for graduates from vocationals into degrees? That's something to think about. And if you looked at the outcome of the work that we have come up with, we've understand that most of the fishermen, we've visited a village in Sarawak, in Sibuti, and we've run a survey among 20 traditional fishermen. Now, after going down the road, we've noticed that only up to 90% of them has actually been catching small or juvenile fishes. Just a little bit of the background. In order for us to decrease overfishing, to manage the populations of fishes in the sea better, we would try to avoid catching small fishes so that we could provide them with some time to rejuvenate and further create a bigger biodiversity. But having that awareness, noticing, observing how they've been practicing a bad practice, we asked them as well whether if they are aware that the fish population had decreased during their time being a fisherman. And they do agree that they notice the changes. But it doesn't make sense, isn't it? They have been catching all the small fishes and throwing it all on the shores because they don't know what to do with it. And yet they might not know that they are contributing towards a negative impact. It wouldn't be their fault, definitely. Who would it be then? We've also looked into their net methods and what are their monthly incomes. And we realize that the pain points that they are looking at right now is just the wicked problem. So with these studies, it allows us to just understand better, not in terms of business, not in terms of profiting, but by really looking at the problem, by really connecting to the user's challenges, and by figuring out what resources do we have to at least just make it a little bit better. Yeah, it can be a bit cliche, but would that be considered innovation? So looking at the market as well, after those studies, we've realized that the traditional fishermen are desperate, struggling with low income due to industrial competition, decline in catch and inefficient operation. And they're struggling being in a B40 community. And yet the commercial vessels have always been overfishing, using unsustainable practice with small net mesh size, affecting the marine ecosystem. And all of us as a consumer, are we aware of the quality of the fishes we bought? Do we know where we're getting the fish from? Has it been sustainably caught? And do you know that whatever high price that you've been paying for the fish, only one third of it would go back to the fishes? How can we change this and make it a little bit better? So Demi Laut is looking to innovate the traditional fisheries process, converting it into a value chain. I mean, it's not wrong to have the ambition to look at Grab for fishermen. If we can actually figure out where they can find the resources while they are out upstream, and then going down to midstream, ensuring that we would be influencing, educating, we would be advocating and justifying for the fishes for whatever they are learning through their experiential and applied learning process. We then would be able to provide them with a way for them to celebrate their commitments. We can profile them for their efforts in trying to be sustainable and trying to learn and be compliant, while we can help them with their quality assurance as well, making sure that they could hit a better market that are willing to pay more, probably to stop them from being desperate. And again, if you look down the supply chain, downstream into the supply chain, they themselves could be spilling into the gig managing the sales, on the promotions, selling sustainable fishes. We have a dummy loud branding, for example, because of what we have transparently secured in terms of the process of sea to plate when it comes to fishery. At the same time, all the consumers like you are now educated to make informed decisions, to know what fish to buy, using your phone, through an app, tagging the fish, and you can have the picture of the fishes with the profile and the efforts that they have been going through just to try to improvise the concerns that we spoke about a little bit better, and also to make life for themselves a little bit better. There's a few roadmaps that we are looking at right now. We realize that there's a lot of solutions that we can actually provide to the fishermen, not only for the fishermen, but for food security, or even for the marine concern. If we can convert the fishermen or the community themselves as scientists, or bucket them as the citizen scientists, right now with IoT and AI, it's quite possible, isn't it? Rather than spending a vessel that could cost about 40 million just to explore the sea so we can have a better understanding about what it looks like down there, why not have the fishermen themselves who loves to be going to the sea, have an alternative income to be the eyes for us to monitor those problems and have a better understanding of the sea. So the MILAUD aims to look at this in a process. If we can uplift and upskill, if we can build the confidence, then probably we can train them towards digitizing. And then if we can share them the experiences of what digitizing means, the experience of having a contact via video conferences, or the experiences or the needs of documenting activities, simple documentations via forms, we would have a better records of the influx and outflux of fishes from the sea to the plate. If we can now then measure how well the fishes are working to apply their experiential learning on digital applications in fishing, and we can actually monitor their credit or their cash flow and their performances of catches, can we actually gamify credit rating? And if we are also sourcing out different tools, such as an automatic net hauling device or a cold chain stock management infrastructure, just so the fishers could manage their stocks a little bit better for a better market, I think it could be a good iteration, and that's something that we have been working on. So here's some of the plan or the process or the pipeline that we've been developing with some of our partners. We've been selecting role models, and then we are training them to be bankable, tech-savvy fishers who are leaders to create a sustainable fishing community, independent from third-party influence. We'll be providing them with assets, tools, to provide them a sense of responsibility, not only in terms of their equipment, but also in terms of finance management and stock management. We're looking into building track records for them. So after the program with us, they would be able to continue financing publicly with the local banks, further upscaling and corporatizing their businesses. We would also be applying the importance of track records and bookkeeping into their monthly practice. It's a trade-off, isn't it? We can provide them with a solution, and they can provide us with information. And it's the things that we both can appreciate. Can we actually change things a little bit better? Yeah, so we are now looking for role models to work with. We are transforming not only fishers, but their families to work together, making sure that we would be inclusive of their wives, daughters and sons as well, who most of them are quite transdisciplined. And now we would be promoting growth. We would be measuring, we would be monitoring together with our partners just to see if they could have contributed equally to the performance that we are expecting and to the things that they are expecting from us. We are also providing different kinds of trainings that are not too syllabus oriented, but more of a perspective. If we can inform them, we're explaining to them how important it is to be responsible of their loans, for example. And if they keep on bailing their loans, not only are they stopping their own opportunities, but they're creating a ripple that would affect many others down the line. And we're educating how communal understandings can actually be beneficial for themselves as individuals, and how compliance can actually make them more profiled in a good light. And there's so many different types of integrations of different knowledge types that we can work with here. We had an offer from the agency of accounting who would help and come down and try to figure out how to make it layman for the fishers to understand what a cash flow is. I'm sure there's a lot more that we can do here, maybe in health as well. Pointing that to Mr. Andrew Pang. But apart from that, we do have some of these solutions, and our solutions aim to build the relationship with the fishers while we are improving their operational challenges. And it's interesting, once you go down the ground with us. Probably I may need another time to share you about that. This is just another product that we are working on. It's simple. It may require some design. It's made out of fiberglass. It was using a pulley and belting system. It's grassroots solutions, and it works. I do feel like there's a huge gap now somewhere. We do have the energy, we do have the ambition, we do have the ones to make the difference. Maybe somewhere along the lines, we just need to tweak those little things and spark up this initiation so we can have a lot more of you together to contribute to that difference. We are also applying some learnings like tracking records of fish counts. We are letting them know that if you can show your performances or your efforts while you are out at sea, it's going to be very difficult for us to justify for you on why you can't pay for your microfinance, for example. But if we do have any measures that you have, the distance that you travel, the length, the locations that you have been in, the numbers of fishes, the species, the informations, there's a lot more meaning to that. And there's a lot more opportunities for us to help make it better. So we can help them a little bit more to survive in this world of today. We are also designing a few things just to introduce them on how they can actually learn new things as well on the go. I don't think education should be limited as well, especially for fishers. Maybe we have not tried enough. We could also have apps to record their bookkeepings and monitor those finance records while we gamify it so that we can measure the credit ratings using our apps while we record the logs and their fish counts, and making sure that we would be able to model the sea at some point. We've also have some technologies in hand. We're working with our wonderful partners. We are now capable of tracking boats. And we have different applications to how we could use these devices and technologies, for example. We can now address IUUs. IUU stands for illegal, unreported, and unmonitored catches. And that's a famous, a popular thing that occurs in small-scale fisheries. So now if we can actually provide a better monitoring, can we probably subsidize this program a little bit better for the fishers? These are the tweaks of innovation that we've been exploring. And we're looking forward to work with all of you who understands this better and who would want to make this a little bit bigger. With this, we can identify that now we can actually complement the marine concerns. We can track, we can measure, we can monitor yeah, we can even have real-time data if we really work on it. And that allows us to create probably a new circular economy. We could learn more from the informations that they have gathered. They could actually earn for a living, not only from fishing, but now from exploring for us. We could also probably manage a communal value chain together with the fishes and apply this as well in farming or livestock or anything else. We can look into data transactionability. Of course, we wouldn't want to hurt the fishes as much as they are compliant to us. Also, we can actually help them justify for their loans and banks or their issues and things using the data that we have collected from them. Can we make this difference? Well, after all those work, we now realize that we can create something. At least from a startup's perspective, being lean, probably this is when we would be hoping to validate our ideas, to validate our efforts, validate our projects and efforts, to see if there's any one of you out there who feels that there's a need to work on this further, to develop this further, and that we are doing the right thing, and together we can accelerate this a lot more further and apply this not only in Malaysia, but across Southeast Asia and globally soon. Because what you do makes a difference, and you have to decide what kind of difference you want to make. This is a little bit of an achievement that we have achieved along the way. We've been crowdfunding for Haji Din. We've been showing how our proof of concepts, how our MVPs are working well, are accepted by the fishes. It can be a bit challenging trying to manage marketing, going on the ground to crowdfund and then going on the ground trying to make the fishes to understand the problem and the solutions that we are offering to them. But if you do have the chance to see the videos that we have collected, having to see a fisherman wipe his eyes, saying how he's never had this opportunity, never thought that he would have any chances like this to help him improvise his life, and he's just so moved by whoever who had been part of this, and he would be very happy to commit to make sure that this can continue, that and also anyone else from his community would also be able to receive the same support. There's a lot of these other works as well that we have to consider: branding, pivoting, relating to expertise and industrialists, modernizing. I think the years that we took to manage this allows us to see a new perspective, a new paradigm. So what's next for us? We're looking to model the sea. If we can crowdsource a method to monitor the sea, having at least 10 to 20% of a better information about what the sea is right now do mean a lot to some of us. And we would definitely be focusing on uplifting and upskilling artisanal fishers. I believe if we can manage this well, now looking at the gap that was created by aquaculture, transiting from small-scale fisheries or from fishing, if we can uplift and upskill these artisanal fishers, probably they too could transit into aquaculture, being the operators, those with the experience to manage it better. We're also looking at the fiscal, the security, the technology and facility support. We're coming up with low-cost call rooms, distributions, method to tag the fishes, record it and measure and monitor the cold chain, the cold chain temperature on the fishes to make sure that the quality would be good. And we can relate all these informations probably in a blockchain kind of concept to the consumers, and at least have a social fair trade perspective when it comes to fishing in Malaysia. We'll also be considering digitizing end-to-end for the small-scale fisheries, while we looked into value chain development with the fishes. I mean, who can say that ikan masak curry, curry fish made in Malaysia, like sardines, couldn't be exported internationally? At least with a social growth in mind, I think it's worth trying it. So here's our team members. That's me as a founder. And we are working closely with a fisherman himself, who is a passionate inventor. And we've got now the likes of the marine scientist, a telco engineer, a few talented interns coming in from Xiamen and Southampton, and these apprentices from vocational who had been working on the ground with us for about 2 years, and surprisingly had achieved being in their dean's list in the vocational recently last 2 weeks. Can't be more proud about that. And we've got the advisory board members, passionate, strong lady who has always been on the point when it comes to our work. They have been moving us, inspiring us, motivating us that whatever we're doing is definitely progress. And that helps us a lot. We are also lucky we've got a few partners or mentors. The climate had been a bit challenging lately, but the trainings, the access that have been provided, the exposures, the networking, the advisors and all. We've been surviving on this, and thank God that there's still a good thing going on down there. Just to end this, you can reach me out. My email is here, and our website is there. You can have a screenshot of this. And to end this, I would like to end this with a quote. We can give a man a fish, and we get to feed him for a day. Though if we teach a man to fish sustainably, we may be able to feed the society for a lifetime. So that's me, Haziq Ibrahim, from Brick Engineering Solutions, the Milaud, and we aim to make things differently. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Haziq. Wow. You not only sound very philosophical, you touch people by the fact that it's a young man like you who has so much of potential to build the society, yeah, a marine society, the people that think about the future, think about the marine life, think about the fact that sustainability is to feed the society. That is the real meaning of sustainability, yeah. Because when people are selfish to only take things for profit, and they do not know that the short-term profitability may not able to not only sustain himself but also sustain the society. This is where the unselfish attitude about how we should bring education more impacting towards the environmental and to understand the economic return to the society is what is all this green project management is all about. Yeah, we're just not bringing bridging the education to the community, but also to ensure there is a vision. So I could see your vision towards how you want to help people. That is more promising than the technology, because the technology will always move and will always change, and there's always a means of how to get funding. But if there's no leader, you can't get the change being happening. Yeah. So I must salute you for your such a strength of seeing things in a far-sighted manner. As I said, a lot of people would see the land rather than sea, but here you see the sea rather than the land. So that's the opposite side of things, which I believe give you the contrast, yeah, give you the differentiation, give you the unique selling point about what you are, right? So I know that you have your booth, you have your e-booth. I would welcome everyone who are here to visit the e-booth that Haziq has in our virtual showroom, so that you can get connected to him. You can have lots more discussion, because he has so much wealth in understanding what it takes to do things with the sea. Yeah? And not only that, there's a lot of funds that will be coming in if you have a collaboration with him in how you can make the future become more sustainable. Haziq, I hate to stop you from here, but I know I have two more presenters that are patiently waiting in time. I know that we are a bit late in time today, and I wish I can control time, but unfortunately, all the subjects that we are talking here are all very interesting subjects. So I thank you for your time and for sharing And I hope I'm going to see you again in the next session, the next webinar, where we always going to bring you, because you have so much to share with the people. Okay. Thank you once again. Thank you. All right. Yes. Indonesia, we know we want to come to Indonesia because you have so much of coastal areas, you have got so much of resources, you have so much of asset, yeah. So we want to go to Indonesia now to meet Ibu Desi. Ibu Desi, are you there? Ibu Desi?
Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Ibu Desi. I know it's been inspiring. I hope you enjoy the session so far, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's a different session altogether. You can see that we are bringing all the talented project managers, the people who have won awards, people who are so passionate regarding what it takes to solve the planet issues, yeah, to solve a lot of things which we even a lot of people, if we don't join hands, we're not able to do it. You can see that from the story that you hear since the first day, the second day, the third day. It's so enriching to see how people come on board and try to braid a bit. Now your topic is on risk management. Risk management is not an easy topic. I know that it is a very technical, it's a very interesting topic, very professionally developed in terms of its competencies. But I'm glad, all our sessions are in YouTube. So if anybody were to miss your talk or whatsoever, they're going to go and listen to the YouTube, because there's a lot of sharing that can be done, okay? And this is where technology support us, okay? So without wasting time, I will proceed with you. Ibu Desi, please go ahead.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, all panelists and participants. I'm Desi Halid. I'm a risk practitioner for more than 60 years. And I've been engaging with numbers of mega projects here in Indonesia. I help numbers of state-owned enterprises to make sure that their project complete on time, on scope, and on quality, and also do not harm the environment. Okay, I will share my my slides. I hope that today it is not too big, just only like awareness session. So I will share some videos to for you to have the idea of risk management today. Okay. Okay, I will start with the definition of the risk based on the ISO 31000. So, because nowadays most of people in global using ISO 31000 as their tools for the management to help them do the better decision and also to help them sustain their business. So the risk is now defined as the effect of uncertainty on objective, which focus on the effect of incomplete knowledge of events or circumstances on an organization decision making. Right now, managing risk is part of the good corporate governance and leadership. And the principle to have the implementation is to create value and also protection. Now, risk equal with either is threat or opportunity. Okay. In global term, now there are one new better concept complete each other from good corporate governance, risk and compliance. This concept help company to better manage their all of their risk within their company or organization, and supported by the business continuity management. Okay.
Is there a voice for this video? Is there a voice? Ada suara ke?
Sorry?
Is there a voice here? Because
Yes.
but tak dengar.
Oh, tak dengar.
Maybe you want to press on the three dots and share computer watch and computer sound.
Okay.
Share computer sound.
Share.
Ada three dots at the bottom. Ada 3 titik dekat bawah tu.
Yeah.
More tu. Press at the
But
more.
I cannot see the share the voice.
Share computer sound.
Yeah, I don't have it here. Could you help sharing my slides so you can help? Dr. Nur?
Because I don't think I download your slides just now. Yeah, but it's okay if you can. It's better that since you are playing it right now, you tekan yang 3 titik tu. Ada 3 titik kat bawah tu. Dekat bawah panel tu ada 3 titik. Tekan more. Tekan more, share computer sound. Share computer sound. Ada. The 3 dots. Kalau tak ada, tak apa. If there's no video, you're not playing video, right? Ibu Desi, can you hear? Can you hear?
Yes.
You are not playing video, right? Are you playing video?
Yes, I'm playing video.
But then we cannot hear the voice. We cannot hear the voice. Yeah. But as you see, you go down to the bottom of your panel. Ada 3 titik, 3 dots. You see the 3 dots? Down.
Let me stop the share first, I think.
Yeah,
the 3 dot.
When you share your screen.
Yeah.
And then you see the 3 dots. You should share computer sound.
Share. Yeah.
And then when you share the video. If you play the video, then share computer sound. Kalau tidak, tak ada suara nanti.
I cannot find it.
Okay, no problem. So because there's a 3 dots that when you press it, then it will say share computer sound.
There is no share computer. There is when I press the more. There is no only disable hide names, hide floating meeting, optimize video clip, and leave the meeting.
Okay. Under the sharing, you don't have, Under the share?
No.
You don't have. It should be under the 3 dots. Yeah. When you share your screen, you share your video, right?
Yeah.
And then the video will come out. It's okay.
Stop.
I think it's okay. It's okay. No problem. So I think we can just proceed because if not, it'll be hard to technically tell you.
Yeah, there is none. I'm sorry.
No problem. Then you just share your slides, huh?
Okay. Basically, this is the definition of the black swan.
Okay.
thinking, we fail to consider other options and risks.
Okay,
We're
we can.
be and put too much trust in someone else's strong beliefs. In risk management, the black swan theory is used as a metaphor. It describes an event that comes as a surprise, but afterwards we would think, we could have seen that coming. Take the internet as an example. How did we ever live without it? In order to exchange government information faster and more efficient, 4 computers were connected with each other in 1960, called the ARPANET. After its success, the creators of the ARPANET argued that they don't see any real use to connect consumers. So, 31 years later, the World Wide Web launched. And from that moment on, people around the globe are all connected at all times. Black swans, totally unexpected events with major effects, and in hindsight, we would claim that we could have seen it coming.
Yeah, it's talking about how we identify the risk. Okay. Okay, next video.
Are you searching for adventure? Do you want to travel through time? Are you always curious?
The most recent example of a pandemic is the spread of COVID-19, commonly known as coronavirus. However, diseases have spread among human populations throughout history. One of the earliest known examples was the spread of an infectious disease through Ethiopia, Egypt, and Libya. Eventually, the disease reached the Mediterranean region in the city of Athens, where from 430 to 426 BCE, during the Peloponnesian War, roughly 1/4 of the city's population died from sickness while under siege by Sparta. With time, outbreaks of disease that spread across large geographic regions and that ultimately affect large numbers of people worldwide, known as pandemics, have become no more merciful. Encyclopedia Britannica presents the history of pandemics. A famous example of a pandemic is the Black Death. Responsible for wiping out some 30 to 50% of Europe's population, the Black Death made its way to Sicily in 1347 and spread from there to mainland Europe like wildfire. Populations in Asia and North Africa were also devastated. Following the arrival of Christopher Columbus in the Americas in the late 1400s, the plague spread to native populations there. Europeans carried many other infectious diseases with them as well, including smallpox, typhus, cholera, and influenza. With no previous exposure, and therefore no immunity to these diseases, native populations of North and South America were devastated by disease. Some scientists even suggest that the effect was so great on the Native American population, with the death toll estimated at 56 million, that the climate moved into a cooling cycle due to a lack of crop rotation. A wide array of hosts can carry and transmit disease, including insects, rodents, livestock, wildlife, and of course, humans. Many different factors can contribute to the emergence of a pandemic, and some of these factors have fueled an increased occurrence of pandemics in the 20th and 21st centuries. In particular, the disruption of natural biodiversity, increased human-to-human contact in cities, and increased global travel have increased the spread of disease. In recent history, the 1918 influenza pandemic was very severe. Though the origin of the virus remains inconclusive, it spread worldwide during 1918 to 1919. The first identified cases in the US were in military personnel. By the end of the pandemic, it is estimated a third of the global population, some 500 million people, had the virus. Some estimates of the number of deaths were as high as 50 million worldwide, with 650,000 of them in the US. While COVID-19 is on the tip of the tongue of everyone around the globe right now, this is only one instance in a history, with many inflection points of pandemics.
Yeah, there are numbers of events happen currently within our business that will interrupt the operation and so on. So if we're talking about this,
Are you searching for adventure? Do you want to travel through time? Are you always...
Sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, okay. Actually, if we're talking about risk, the spectrum of risk will be the partial information, that's the known unknowns, not the thing that unknown unknowns or complete information knowns and knowns. So this is the spectrum that we maintain to and able to manage within our authority and also our effort, yeah. Only the partial information. So that's why the risk management is very interesting, because sometimes it looks like that we are guessing, but actually it's not 100% true, because the more we know, even only partial, it will help us to better identify the risk. Okay, this is the timeline. So within our management system, we know there are one event can happen, in current event, the past event, or the future event. The current event, we call it issue or problem that we have to face right now, and we have to deal with it within certain of time. But if we're talking about risk, we're always talking about the future. Means that there are lots of threat, lots of opportunity that can happen within our management. But one other thing about the event will be the findings. It's a past, and this area mostly taking care of our internal audit within our organization. This is another. This is one of other example that happen.
According to the charts, this is the best plan of action. Yeah, great. Don't worry about it. It's a small spill on a very large table.
Sir, I think we are underestimating just how much coffee was spilled.
Yeah, that's a lot of coffee. Well, we better hurry up because it's almost reached my laptop.
Calm down, calm down.
It's also going to destroy all the fish.
Oh boy. Okay. Boom. Look at that.
My God, it's encroaching on my map of Louisiana.
Okay. Look, oh no.
Laptop. Map.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Laptop.
Wait. I've got a brilliant idea.
Oh. Okay, Jones, you gotta hurry up. I think the public is getting suspicious.
All set. Damn. Didn't work.
Oh my God, we are really screwed now. Look, garbage will fall into the coffee cups, stopping further spillage.
Now there's just coffee and garbage.
Wait, I've got an idea. Damn, I really thought that would work. Well, maybe it doesn't work right away. Let's observe it for 3 hours and then reassess it.
Okay. We just wasted 3 hours.
That's everything I've got.
God. The gentleman from Halliburton here?
Send him in.
Gentlemen, oh my God. You guys are partly responsible for this. You provided these styrofoam cups knowing they were unstable.
Oh, no. Don't put this on us. You know what? Halliburton doesn't have to listen to this. We are out of here.
I've got Kevin Costner on the phone. He'll know what to do for sure.
Pretty major, Mr. Costner. I have a ping pong ball.
Desi, Ibu Desi?
Yes?
I think the video is not playing. The video is not playing. Can you show the video again? You don't show the...
Okay.
Tak nampak video.
I think I should stop share first. And then share again. Can you hear now?
Yeah, I can.
We're going to charge this the best plan of action. Yeah, great. Don't worry about it. It's a small spill on a very large table.
Sir, I think we are underestimating just how much coffee was spilled.
Yeah, that's a lot of coffee. Well, we better hurry up because it's almost reached my laptop.
Calm down, calm down.
It's also going to destroy all the fish.
Oh boy. Okay. Boom. Look at that.
My God, it's encroaching on my map of Louisiana.
Okay. Okay. Look, oh no.
Laptop. Map.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Laptop.
Wait. I've got a brilliant idea.
Jones, you gotta hurry up. I think the public is getting suspicious.
All set. Damn. Didn't work.
We are really screwed now. Look, garbage will fall into the coffee cups, stopping further spillage.
Now there's just coffee and garbage.
Wait, I've got an idea. Yeah, I really thought that would work. Well, maybe it doesn't work right away. Let's observe it for 3 hours and then reassess it.
We just wasted 3 hours.
Damn it. That's everything I've got. God. Gentlemen from Halliburton.
Send them out.
Gentlemen, oh my God. You guys are partly responsible for this. You provided these styrofoam cups knowing they were unstable.
Oh, no. Don't put this on us. You know what? Halliburton doesn't have to listen to this. We are out of here. Oh!
I've got Kevin Costner on the phone. He'll know what to do for sure.
Pretty major, Mr. Costner. Do you have a golf ball? I have a ping pong ball.
Good, now throw it in the spill. What happened?
Nothing.
What does it mean to say, the Pudesi? I cannot understand. What's the
Official website.
Okay, hold on.
Visit us on Facebook.
yeah? What does it mean to say? I cannot understand the message.
Okay.
Twitter.com/modernwarfare2.
Yeah, let me stop the video
And
first.
for the latest gaming information, visit us on our website at momcanhavesandwich.webs.com. Once you're there, click.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this sorry. This video shows us that if event or something happen, the threat event happen, most of the company or organization are not ready. So they are thinking through to the event, try to mitigate, try to treat the event, but they fail. So they don't know that how to manage their risk to prevent them to be the crisis. So that's why this video illustrate about common practice within the company that has not implement the risk management yet. Even a very big company like BP, they experience that situation when the event or the threat happen within their company.
Okay, understood. All right. You see, I hate to stop here, but I think the message is very clear. Risk management is not something that anyone know how to prepare, yeah? Because it is all about analysis. How do you
Yeah.
solve, and then even you have many people who are there inside the organization, every try to solve a problem in a manner it adds more problem, not
Yeah.
solving problem, right?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is the clear message about risk.
Yeah.
So how do you manage risk? Is more planning, or how do you is looking at scenarios, looking at solutions?
Yeah.
So what would you advise about risk management?
Yeah. When we aware that our business will experience with the threat and also the opportunity, we will and also we have the target objective to be achieved, then we will do the planning first, because a risk always thinking about the future. So every time you plan to go from point A to point B, then you will need to prepare which direction or which road that you choose better than the other one, to make sure that you safely arrive at that point. And most of the time, if we know a better environment and better challenge and better condition of the road, it will help you to do better planning and make you more confident.
Yeah, prepared and more confident. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, in GPM we also have got the risk element analysis. We rate it based on scores. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it's a positive score, negative score.
Yeah.
And the rating gives you an indication of how deep is that risk. Yeah. The
Yeah.
risk analysis in terms
Yeah.
of how deep is that risk, and to what is in fact that we should mitigate that risk, because it does show a negative impact. Means
Yeah.
you have to be very careful, right?
Yeah. And
Okay.
actually, there are some more slides, just only one, 2 or 3 more. In this thinking, when we think about the risk management, that we will not do the lateral thinking anymore. We have to think about system thinking, because we will relate it to each other to do the do together with all the components in organization to achieve our objective. So how we do it, it will be integrated system.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this is just only the key challenges of the implementation, because sometimes the mission goals that override over consideration and so on. So this is mostly a generic problem within our organization, actually.
Yes, yes.
Okay, Dr. Nur, maybe there is some more question.
Yeah. You know, I understand the aspect of the risk management, the risk analysis, and how we handle the what I call the rating, yeah, the rating score, overall rating score, whether this is going towards risk. And we have an option. If you see the risk profile is not good enough, we should not get into that project, because it will give us more negative impact and probably would not give you the profitability or the prosperity. Yeah. So this is why I bring the topic of risk management in sustainability, because a lot of us wants to go into profit. We want to go into a lot of good things, but along the way there is risk, and if we don't manage that risk in a professional manner, you will not get to where you want to be. I guess that's where a lot of projects fail, because they did not have the risk management in place.
Yeah, and the most importantly, actually, when we look at the ISO 31000, there are 3 components. The first one will be the principles, why we doing the risk management, and the other one is the framework, how we doing it. And then the most importantly, when we're talking about the analysis, we will start with the scope, context, and criteria. Means that the relevance between the risk identification with the scope and context should be closely related. And then the more you know about the scope and context, the better chance for you to be succeed in your risk management.
Ibu Desi is always enlightening talking to you. Especially, I learn every time I talk to you about risk management. I learn a lot, and it always stays in my head when I keep on learning about what to share, because you are such a professional, one of the only one in Indonesia that is certified for risk management. That is an honor that I salute women, Malaysian or Indonesian women that has got so far in enriching themselves towards bringing competency, especially in the field that you're doing about risk management, and how other people have benefited due to your role that you do in helping others to solve their problems. Yeah. So I thank you, Ibu Desi. There is so much for me to share, but unfortunately, we are really, really squeezed with time, and time is not on my side right now. I thank you for you to share a lot and to stay with us for all this time. I know you have been the one of the earliest guests, and I really appreciate you. Yeah. So let's don't go out, because I have another guest, which is very, very, very interesting guest, Mr. Jamal Kafaf. Last but not least, Mr. Jamal Kafaf has always been my very strong, collaborator from Jordan and Dubai, Abu Dhabi, a very strong person that has got so much of wealth. And he's a guy, look at that. He's a guy that you can see that he's all over the world. He's all over the place, in Dubai, in Jordan, So, he's
Thank you so much, Dr. Noor.
and he never changed.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. So Jamal, you have always been inspiring ever since we met in the year 2000. I know, on the MSc, on Smart School, in many things. Yeah.
Absolutely.
These are things that I see you're so passionate about, and you never stop going into the education line, even though you're not in the university, you're not in the academy, you are in the technology. You are always in that mindset of bridging the technology to the education, So I like the way you bring you transform the Middle East for education, and you have been a strong, not only an entrepreneur, you're a strong initiator. When I met you in Dubai, you moved to Qatar,
Thank
Kuwait,
you so much.
Oman, and so on. Very good.
Yes.
So over to you.
Absolutely.
Over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Noor. And I really, this is a very good compliment from you, and we learn from you. Actually, you are an entrepreneur yourself, and I know you've started a lot of good initiatives in Malaysia, and you really guide us in a lot of things. Today we're going to talk about very important subject. Actually, I'll share my screen with you today. I don't know if we can get. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see. I can see.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening good morning for some people in the other part of the world. So my name is Jamal Kafaf, and I'm the CEO of a company called Knowledge Beam Information System, which is a company established in 2015, actually. But we've been in education much longer than that. But on the LMS side, we started in 2015, and we are started with Moodle, actually. Moodle as a learning management system, and I will talk a little bit about this, about Moodle. In the events, we had some really honorable events in Jordan, and we had the privilege of His Majesty the King Abdullah and Her Majesty the Queen Rania to visit us in one of our events. And we were showing the latest technology at that time, with the VR, virtual reality and augmented reality technology, which we bring into Jordan at the moment. This lady here is Sarah. Maybe Dr. Noor know my daughter.
Yes.
So girls always do a good job. Okay, here also we had the privilege also of the Prime Minister, Dr. Omar Razaz, and we were showing them the latest technology that we've implemented in the implemented in the UAE, which in Dubai, and we're trying to bring it over to our beloved country, Jordan. Since we think Dubai is very advanced. Here also our Minister of Education, His Excellency Professor Azmi Mahafza, and here is the current Minister Taysir Naimi, Dr. Taysir, who's now one of our initiatives. What we actually offer, we offer a learning management system, we offer virtual and augmented reality solutions, and we've managed actually to somehow integrate the LMS with the VR. We'll talk about it soon. We also do a robotics solution, so we have good products on the robotics, and we have a lot of schools are using it right now. Training programs, we managed to do some really good training programs. We'll talk about it in a little bit. We do also measurement and evaluation for universities, which we implemented some universities in Saudi Arabia, integrated with their systems and automation for the universities. E-testing solution, which actually now become a very, very initial things in the e-learning side. And we have also content development and e-content development, which is this was our main project in the past. So we're coming from content development to LMS. So what is LMS? Learning Management System. Learning because you will use it to deliver training and programs. Management because it will help you organize these courses. System because you will do everything online and keep all info in one place. What can LMS help you? I mean, how can it help you actually? LMS now, it reduces learning cost, reduces learning time, it access for anywhere, anytime, increase learners engagement, self-paced learning, multimedia learning, track results and advanced reports, centralized information. Now we talk a little bit more into Moodle. Why we took Moodle as a platform, not other products, And the reason is that because I think it's, this Moodle actually stands for what? For Modular Object-Oriented Dynamic Learning Environment, which is founded in 2002 by a guy called Martin, and he did like a PhD thesis on that. And then after that, he gave it for everybody to use free of charge. So it's a free platform, which exists since 2002. So now you can see now more than 20 years now, which has been almost in use. And so most of people use it and you can see the numbers here. We have 249 million users worldwide. We have 200,000 Moodle sites now exist. 300 million courses already on the platform, 256 million resources, and 3,500 million quiz and questions, which is already loaded on the platform. Why is Moodle the world best and most used? Because it's open source, so you can download it for free. Supported by a global community, and configurable, high flexible, and feature-rich. Integrates with various enterprise systems, hundreds of plugins to perform various functions, and is also user-friendly. Now there's a new versions coming up, which is called version 4, which is going to be really very, very user-friendly. This is just a small statistics we gathered, and this is January 2020 for the higher education market, where we talk about before the COVID-19, before the pandemic, and you can see the use of Moodle worldwide, more than 67% of the use. So now after the pandemic, the numbers went up much, much more. Okay, now we talk about after COVID-19. Now we have more than 50,000 new Moodle sites have been registered since March 2020. So you can imagine more than 50,000 new customers have come into this Moodle. We have more than 18,000 participants have been trained on Moodle Admin Basic. of which more than 14,000 first accessed it when lockdown started taking place. This is very interesting one actually. There were more than 4.5 million active devices on Moodle application last month. So you can imagine. In the same month, last year, you can see it's 1,300,000. So you can imagine, see how much people are using their mobile app or using their mobile app to access the Moodle platform. More than 14 million new activities are being created on registered Moodle sites in the last month, in 1 month alone, compared to previous month. Moodle Cloud, Moodle also, they have their own cloud, which has 1.6 million new learners now versus, like 400,000 last year. So these are very, very big numbers, So now I just want to talk a little bit, because people will say, okay, Moodle is free. So what's your offering to us? What's in it for you? Okay, now we talk about, because we do help customers as a certified partner in the installation, development, courseware, teams, training, hosting, integration, support, consulting, analytics, testing, and branded application. So a lot of services we give around Moodle. So whenever you would like to use that thing we are using, we're going to be your partner to help you. And then once you are satisfied and you can do it yourself, we just walk out, So we are really helping people to develop themselves and get the expertise on that. We have done something very interesting actually because we saw the need. So there is a need, you become creative, So we came up with a very basic training course, and we Arabized, by the way, the course. Okay, so we made it localization in Arabic, and this focused a little bit more onto the doctors in the university. Now each doctor in university, they are now being told that use the LMS. So these guys have no idea of technology. Some of them even doesn't speak English, and you are forcing them now to use this platform and learn, use the technology and learn. So we've created very, very small, like 2 days course, like 4 hours, 8 hours basically. Like it can be 2 days or 4 days, 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day. That depends on the activity, on their timing schedule. Can be after 6, after 7, something like that. And this is where we give them a certificate. So we give them a certificate, that Moodle certified basic training course for the doctors. And now luckily enough, we have been, by the Ministry of Higher Education, we've been giving that, they approved our course. So now we can give it to all our customers. Some of our experience, we've done something a lot with the GIZ. I don't know if you know this organization. It's a German organization. They do donations. So they're giving a lot of donations coming to the country, and we built this learning management system with a very interesting VR 3D supported platform. So this is something new actually. So you don't see many platforms which supports VR, because this is a vocational institute that we have done this project for them. This one is for a university, as we did management and system tracking for Tabuk University. This one is Tadribak. This is very interesting also. This is a platform for vocational. We have 330 institutes, a vocational institute, which is government and private, which are using Tadribak, which is something for also funded by the EU. This one is very interesting. This is e-training platform for all teachers in Jordan, funded by the USA. This is more than 200,000 teachers now using the platform to be able to, we've converted the traditional face-to-face training for the teachers to a platform. This one is for Ministry of Lebanon, Ministry of Education of Lebanon, from KG to grade 12. This one is Ministry of in Saudi Arabia, where we did a lot of authoring, development of interactive digital books and digital stories, which now they are uploaded onto the platform. These are some of our partners that we work with. SK Telecom is one. Maybe I think it's you know them. They're in Korea. Model Nibras Education Holding, which is in the UAE, which is actually most of the work for the Ministry of Education done by Nibras, and we are partnered with them and work them very closely. This is also some company which works on the reporting system. So if you have Moodle, we can integrate this with Moodle as a plugin, and you can get very beautiful. We are partnering with them for the whole Middle East. So we can get a lot of nice reporting, because sometimes the LMS it doesn't give you so much reporting, and it takes a lot of effort to do that. With this plugin, it's fairly good. This one is also some kind of medical. We also work with the medical IT, so we do a lot of clinics, and we do also some PACS solution for DesignMate is one company also we work with, which they are from India, which they have a nice content. Client list, we have a big client list, luckily in Jordan, and we have also some like Air Force. We've done some nice VR for the Air Force, and we have for the this one is Jordan Air company. This one they are also we did some maintenance for aircrafts for them. For using the virtual reality. So a lot of things that we can do, also organizations that we talked about in the past. And I made it in time. Very good. So I'm not, I didn't exceed the time, because I have the clock next to me. So I was watching myself, because you know me, I can talk forever.
Yeah, I know you, Jama. You have so much of knowledge on the education side. I think many people do not know you, but the fact that you have all the technology in your head, and how you blend the technology with the education, that's the beautiful part. Yeah. I'm sure we have a lot of questions coming in from the floor. I've seen a few questions that have come up. Yeah, anybody has a question, please raise your hands.
If I may ask, excuse me?
Yeah, sure. Of course, Latin.
Sure.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
That was very impressive, Sir Jamal. And let me introduce myself. I'm Ras Ali. I'm representing Association of Digital Asset and Blockchain Malaysia. So I after having read and seen your slides and heard a little bit about you, and I've also heard a lot about you from Dr. Noor, a very knowledgeable individual.
I hope the good ones.
Yes, knowledgeable. Nothing to do with look or whatever. Knowledgeable is good enough. Suffice for now. So I am really after having read, since we are into this what do you call that, ER, the extreme reality, which consists of the virtual reality, augmented reality, and the mixed reality. So I would like I adapt together with SASNET, would like to see how we can partner and work together here or abroad, and the fact that we are
great, because
yes. Sorry, sir.
No, that will be great. Actually, this would be a great opportunity, because I'd love to work with the Malaysian companies.
Yes, especially so.
Really
yes,
amazing
especially so that Dr. Noor under SASNET, and even ADAP, we have got an MOU, inshallah, MOA signing with IIUM. IIUM is the International Islamic University of Malaysia. So, and they are very IIUM as a public university. They are very well connected in the Middle East. And this is the technology that we are bringing in. So we look forward, and inshallah, I will get connected with you soon after this event. Yep. Thank you very much, sir. Well
Thank
done,
you.
and thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. I just want to let you know what we are doing for universities. This is a good
Yes.
question that you
Yes.
gave me.
Mhm.
We are building labs at the moment. We have the labs in the universities. During the COVID, students cannot actually access the labs. So what we are doing now, we're bringing the labs to the student at home. So the students can actually use their iPhone or their Android or iPhone, and they can access the lab and they can do the experiments without even being there. Okay, this is usually using the VR technology. So this is something very interesting, and we're building something like a lot of labs there. Maybe we can cooperate together and marketing this in the other universities in Malaysia.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
We yes, sir. We are really looking forward for this VR technology in the
Yes,
in the
yes.
learning process.
Actually, we
Yes.
can have this offline, Ras, with Dr. Noor. We can do
Yes,
another
please.
session only for VR.
Yes, thank you very
Because
much.
my
Yes.
son Tawfiq, he's expert in this. He's worked in a very large, the largest companies in the US for the VR and AR, and now
MashaAllah.
we've convinced him to come back to Jordan and do the business here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So
Lovely.
he's responsible for that. Yes, thank you.
Okay. So I shall give the opportunity to the others. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Datin. Thank you, Datin Ras. Yeah, yeah. A very interesting question, because right now there's a lot of digital career. We call it. People need to go into the digital era, leapfrog themselves. And even today, I had a meeting with people in the industry, and they all were looking at AI, robotics, the kind of stuff where they couldn't find the people.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to call Murugan here. Murugan, are you there? I just want to ask a question. To what extent polytechnics are engaging themselves into this AR and VR digital learning, so that we can bridge the industry faster together with all this platform, so that we can bring more students to come on board and get into this career? Yeah. Can you guys?
Yes, doctor. Thank you, doctor. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, doctor. I think this Moodle platform, I think, is very interesting, and it's important, very important during this pandemic COVID, especially because now we are students, we are unable to do our practical work. So we are facing the problem on doing practical since students are staying at home. So if we can do this collaboration where we got a technology to communicate and do a student to be able to do the practical session through online. So in Polytechnic now, in AR, we are just starting only. And it is not too much, but just in the beginning level. We have attended, some of them we attended the courses in order to develop their teaching materials by using this AR. I think it is a very important platform where if we can able to do expertise in this field, so we can save a lot of time by doing online teaching, even the practical also can be done.
This is why, Murugan, I told you to come in and listen to Mr. Jamal Kava, because he has so much to offer.
Actually, one thing, Dr. Noor, I just want to elaborate on one thing here, that maybe we are the first company in the world to integrate the VR and AR with the Moodle. We've done some plugin to integrate that. And this is something unique, actually. And the reason behind it, because we have the expertise in the content development, and we have the expertise in the VR, and we have the expertise in the in the Moodle. So these three expertise, we put them together, and we build up this solution. And this is because we won the project for the Tadribat, which was actually for vocational training. And the European Union fund told us that now these students who actually do the practical, they used to do 70% practice and 30% theory. Now we flipped this formula, so they're doing now 70% theory and 30% practice, because they're using the VR and the AR technology. So this will allow them to have only 30% practice. and the vocational. This has never happened before. So this is
Wow.
something that unique, and I think we've done it in Jordan, and we are willing to go and do it with any other countries. Now we are talking to the UAE and Saudi actually on this, and Oman. These are the three countries that are talking to us to integrate their platform with the VR. In fact, some of them are using different platform, not model, but they said that if we can manage to do that integration, we can switch to model because of that. Because model is free again. So you don't have to pay for the license for that.
Yeah. Okay. I think the fact that you have done something which is the first in integrating AR and VR inside Moodle, I think this is again a very good integration. Yeah? And I know that in Ras, with her project with the tourism in the tourism sector, education sector, there's a lot of a talent pool that we want to bring in so that the learning becomes what I call integrated in a manner where the industry is also lacking and looking for good products, yeah, so that
You'll be surprised,
booster.
Dr. Noor. You'll be surprised, actually. We did it for even with the HR, the soft skills now using VR technology, to make, because we have AI technology now embedded in the VR. So we use the AI and the VR technology to do this, so to go to an interview, to have a simulation interview, to go and do like a presentation to everybody. So you'll do a simulation. We do a simulation. We have like people in a big hall, and you are a presenter. You talk, and then suddenly someone rings his phone, and he picks up his phone and talks, and you see the reaction. This kind of things. What you have to do and all that. So all the questions comes up on the VR, and you can do it many times. It's not just once because it's all in the VR.
Oh,
So this is something really important. Even in the presentation, you have a meeting room. You have people sitting in the meeting room. The eye contact. The eye will calculate how many times you looked at the right, how many times you looked to the left. What was your talking? Was it fast or slow? And they will give you a mark at the end. So these kind of things already, we are doing at the moment. So it's not only practical in terms of technical, we can also do it on the soft skills part. And I think with the presentation from Tawfiq, I think we could do the presentation. Maybe you can invite also your team, and he can show you what we mean by that. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
The VR is becoming really the future, because you can see now the investment being put in the VR and AR. Microsoft is investing billions of dollars. Facebook investing billions of dollars. Google, Apple, all these big players, Samsung, all these big players are spending a lot of money on the hardware. Now, for example, you can get a hardware called Oculus 2. Oculus 2, this one, which is from Facebook. The cost of this glasses, VR glasses, is about $300 now. And for us, I paid $15,000 for a similar product 2 years ago, which even doesn't match the performance.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how the technology evolved and became so cheap now, so we can use it. In the past, maybe it was, a lot of people would say, okay, maybe it's too expensive, too expensive to develop. We've built up a tool now. You can build your own course, learning course by in minutes, rather than doing 3 months, 4 months to build a course. So the technology has evolved.
Good. I think as what T.S. Morgan was saying, that they are in the learning stage about how to bring the labs. Your experience in the labs and bringing back to the people who have to go and learn online. I think there's a lot of experimental and simulation that needs to be done. I think there's a lot of room for new what you call learning innovation that needs to be integrated right now to remain sustainable. Yeah. So I agree with that in Ras, the fact that working with people who have already experience is good. And I also agree with Morgan that, Moodle is very famous in the sense that it has transformed learning to a much more impactful platform as compared to the others. So again, whom do we go and work with is always the people who have remained expert and know what is best for the education sector, especially when we are dampened by this COVID. Yeah. Anything to else, Murugan? Anything to ask, or Ibu Desi?
Okay, Doctor. I think there is a good sharing knowledge with Mr. Jafar just now. It's a very
Jamal,
interesting. Maybe we can propose. I'll try to propose to my department, JBPK, where we can do bring our lab to the online session by using this model.
Yes. So this is this could be a first trial, and we can help to simulate and do this R&D, first R&D to test bed, test bed what was never been done before.
Actually, we can do a session if you like. We can do a session next week for the VR and AR, because I'd like Tawfiq also to give you a presentation and show you what we can do in the VR and AR business, and for the education, because it's a really because now we're talking about actually not just LMS. LMS is just a part of the education. In the past, people used to do now we're talking digital transformation for learning. We're talking about the whole thing. So in content, VR, LMS, the whole solution. So we go to the ministry and we see the pains and we solve the pains. We don't give them half solutions. We give them total solution to the ministry level. So this is what we are doing. We're going to the ministry level and solving the whole solution for them. Because half solutions is a problem. They still have a problem. So we do a digital transformation in education. That's mainly what we are doing at the moment. And we have working with the ministry to the minister level for each country. So each country in the Middle East, we work directly with the minister level, because he's the one with the pains. When there is something wrong in the ministry, the first question will come to the minister. The minister will be asked. I don't know. Is that the same thing in Malaysia or not?
Same, of course. And the process,
especially the online exam. The online exam is a problem. The online exam.
Yes.
So we do cover everything. It comes to the pain. So we go to the ministry, we study the pains, and we tell them, okay, guys, you have this problem, this problem, this problem, and this is the solution to solve it. So we give total solution, in the box. Unfortunately, at this moment, most of the ministry, what they do, they send a tender for LMS. Okay, fine, you did it. Then they send another tender for exams. They send another tender, and then all these things will not work together. So at the end, this is where we come in. We solve this problem by saying, okay, we will give you a total solution that you can actually work on. And this is what they want, with the cheapest possible price, by the way.
Jamal, we call it sustainability. The total solution is the integration. So we know that we cannot cut all this project into pieces, because to bring them all back together, it takes another project management by itself. It will be very costly. Yeah, I have a few questions. I have a few feedbacks coming from the floor, saying that Mr. Jamal, I'm the founder of a jungle school, Gombak, Malaysia. I would love to collaborate with you on our project. I'm helping the indigenous people. So a lot of people in the forum here are in the education sector, be it for kindergarten, be it for the indigenous group, be it for the polytechnics, be it for the universities and so on. So, and we on the industry side, we want to find way where the students are not being hassled to do something where in the end they don't understand why they being rushed here, there and everywhere, but they couldn't get a job. So what I'm trying to say is that we want to make sure they all learn for the purpose of a reason to learn. For this is the benefiting for all the ecosystem that wants things to be moving into the digital era, into the virtual reality era. So what is your advice regarding job creation on this matter? How do you see job being
good
created?
job you mentioned that. This is a very good question, actually. This is a very good question, Dr. Noor. Actually, I'm talking to one of the largest universities in Jordan to do something like that as a course to teach the students when they go to when they graduate to find a job easily, because now there's a great need for people who actually can use the e-learning platform, especially Moodle, basically. So we have certificates that we can work together with. First one is the basic certificate, which is about the one we just talked about, 4 or 5 days course, which is very, very, we can do it all in 1 day or 2 days, whatever, the requirement. The second one is the educator certificate. We have something called Moodle Educator Certificate, which is called MEC. This one actually requires it's a big thing, and we get a license from Moodle, So you get a Moodle certificate from there as an educator, not as a Moodle user, But to do this, you have to prerequisite is to use how to use Moodle first, And that we can do something together. We have this course. It's an English course, and it's also Arabic. You can do it in your own language as well, if you wish. We can translate it to that. But I think everybody speaks English, I'm sure, in Malaysia, or not? Is English a second language?
English is second language.
Okay. So we can work together on this course. We can offer it together. As your company will be our partner, of course, there, and you can offer it, and we can get people certificate. So this certificate allow them at least to put it on their CV to say that I'm an educator, I'm an e-learning thing. That will work easily to get a job immediately. So this is what we really need. We need this educator. Now there is a lack in the market, the great need in the market for e-learning specialists. E-learning in terms of admin, in terms of user, in terms of teacher. All these things are there. So we can build that course together, and we can do it online. By the way, all our courses are online. So we can do that online, and we give each person a certificate. Since we are a certified partner of Moodle, we can give that certificate, without any problem. So let us work on that together, and I'm sure whoever gets that certificate, he's eligible to go and find a job immediately. It's like a 5 days course, 4 days course, whatever, we can do it together, and they can go immediately and find a job. I can assure you that, because there's a great need. I'm sure all universities in our schools now are looking for these kind of people. And not only that, even the schools themselves, if they want to, educate their staff, they need to get this course as well.
Agreed. I think this is very timely.
I hope I answered this question, right?
Yes. Oh, Jamal, you are an expert in all these things. You have been following my smart school ever since I was talking about smart school in the early days, and how we go and how Absolutely. Education has been transformed. I mean, now that you see 21 years.
Don't say when, because it will show my age.
Well, it's only you and I know the secret. So, but the thing is, even though we have the senior are catching up with the education, the junior are still crawling up, to get into the education, where the industry is now being shaken up by the COVID. I think the readiness about the readiness in the institution of higher learning, the readiness in the industry towards accepting digital format learning, or digital certification, I think this is something yet to be transformed. So at the end of the day, it's always the ability of the student or the graduates to perform, because education is everywhere. It's just a matter of how they do the job, right? How they do the job.
Dr. Noor, I have a saying actually: never come back. You will never come back to the old school. You can never come back. I think it's been a year and a half now, or more than 2 years will be, and people got used to it. And if you tell me I will take my son to school in the middle of the traffic jam to reach school, it'll take me 2 hours to get him to school and come back again with another 2 hours. it will not happen. This will not happen. Believe me. The people will say, okay, I can believe blended learning, hybrid. Okay, I can take him 1 or 2 days in a week, but not every day. Wake up in the morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, just to catch up to reach the school at 8 o'clock. This is not going to happen again. Believe me, I know for sure. And if there is a big resistance, if it happened, from the parents, from everybody, because this is the future of the education. Take it or leave it. This is the future. And whoever doesn't go back, you want to go back again to this, it will not happen. This is my own opinion. I don't know if you agree with me.
Yeah, no, the things happen for a reason, and change happen also for a reason. Yeah, so I believe the truth is such that yes, we can never go back to time where time has passed, but we have to look forward for the new generation to catch up with the technology again. So we have to prepare them, prepare for the new generation to leapfrog again to another era, which we will not be there, and maybe, yeah. But it's again, we moved from another era, we came to this era. Now we are preparing people for the next era. Yeah, so I think that's what we are.
Dr. Noor, I just want to give you an idea. I think, we have done a very good example in the UAE. Now, the UAE is number one in the e-education, to be honest with you, because this started so early, with Sheikh Mohammed project, Smart School project and all that, about maybe 12 years ago. When they started that, we have now very good. We have built very good example in the UAE, and now we are willing to help Malaysia to come to UAE and see that example and work together with ministry to ministry, G to G. I'm willing to do that, because we're doing that already in many other countries, So for Malaysia, I'm sure we can. I can arrange something,
I'm with the MOHI, I'm with the Polytechnic group. I'm sure there's a lot of room. Yeah, Murugan.
If there is a delegation would like to come to UAE to see what's the experience, what we did there, you're most welcome. We'll bring them to the ministry, and of course we will do G2G, arrangement first, and then they can come and see whatever. Because I'm actually 26, I'm going with a delegation to. A big delegation actually from one of the ministries in the different countries, okay, to UAE to see also that, So
I have a question here.
That is something.
I have a question here coming from Pakistan. Question from Said Faraz, and he says, "Can I get cooperation for Pakistan?" Of course.
For sure.
Yes. The answer is always yes. Education is always yes for everyone. Right?
No problem at all.
Yes. Yep. Somebody that I know, so definitely we can move on. And of course, Datin Ras, she is an event manager herself also. Fact that she's also very much going into VR, AR, then TS Murugan and Puan Rohania, with all the people that are so geared to go into digital learning and all this online learning. Learning about what other people have done is always the best, because we don't want to reinvent the wheel. Always work with the people who have gone through the meal, and we take it out from there, right? So I appreciate Jamal for all the good things that you have said. And I thank everyone that has really stayed back and obediently listened to all these sessions. And I love them for the fact that, we're all learning every day. And this is my 3rd day, and we got about 7 more days, 6 more days. 6 more days to go to finish my international webinar. And I believe every day we are learning something new. Sustainability is a big subject, but when we learn a bit of it, we have to improve. So with that, I thank everyone. I thank everybody who has given me the honor to be the host today. And we're going to work on the Moodle thing, and we'll see you in the next round. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you, doctor. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow. Yes. Bye.